Fours want to win nuke, they need to start now. And that kill would have been a great way to kick things off.
Yeah, now it's an awkward way. Flitz solves the mystery. Does his kill deter them? Yeah, that's the bomb picked up. Bouncing away.
Push.
Yeah, Flit knows he's got space here and he is starting to walk up. Thinking about the AWP as well. We know he's had impact on it before. He's playing on the edge of the smoke now. Doesn't want to lose out on an advantage that's been given to him. Jerry into the warehouse. He's got a lot of responsibility there. I think he might want a bit more of a passive line.
His link player is not close.
As well, Team Flash. Jerry, oh, he's walking into the lion's den. Is he really getting around the world on Seized? That's nuts! But Seized still finds him. 3-on-3 then. Cyber Legacy, they've been working wonders with this before. Look, the CTs are so paranoid that they could be lobby. There's 3 coming from Yard. Now with lobby clear, they can play from it. Changing of the guard. Coming in from main is tricky, and he still hits the shot despite his low HP. They're overcoming the odds here. They can go anywhere they want. Tricky does get found out. Seized was previously warehouse. They're expecting the potential from heaven, and there it is. Flit finding it, and a one-on-one. Foster announces his presence. Flit swinging in and finds it. Fours will not go down quietly, it seems. Orb recovered, and a triple kill for Flit. That started with Exapower's aggression. I liked it. I liked it, and I want to see more of it.
You might get more of it here because that ult was picked on up to give on over to old Exapower again. And if they need to find fights, well, that's one place to do it. Take your sharpest tool, throw it in towards lobby. You're bound to find something. Cyber Legacy, they only need to find 2 more rounds. 14-8 is the scoreline. They'll be able to buy again. Foster does not have a gun. Foster, you don't have a gun. Foster, you need a gun. Foster's gone back. He's bought a gun. Everything is how we should see it now. There won't be any whoopsies going into an important round here because look at the buy from Fours. MP9 for Jerry. Face crack onto the auto shotgun. Those two are operating at a huge
This is it. This is. I feel like Exapower's just been told play Aggie, bring something different. And already posted up on red with Jerry side by side. If they throw their outside smokes, this is perfect for the setup. Exapower has a look and glowing just knocks him off.
It as well.
Completely overlooked it. Magnificent find. That's twice Exapower's been the first death.
Jerry needs help here. Rotation's coming in from Flit, so sure he can kind of bait, but this is all in.
Yeah. Glowing going down, that's huge. Can't find the second. The trades are still present. Seized, vulnerable, and no, the fights just keep getting lost. Looks like Fours will have to pack up their bags and head to Dust 2. This looks to be the 15th.
This is wild stuff.
Tricky recovers himself a nice AWP for the remaining fragging.
Ace crack. Are we having some seized moments now? Or is this more? The bomb was left there. There was a second where that got incredibly scary. Now 1v2 beckons with only 20 seconds remaining. Bomb plant to come in. Seem very aware of the possibility of ramp, however.
Hello?
Not
oh my
ramp.
gosh.
I'm right here taking the bomb away from your plant. Around the world we go. Oh, this is very well played. Loses track of them in the smoke, but it has to be a straight plant at this point, and it is. Now the clock's against him even more.
Smoke will fade. Tricky. Seeds of doubt sown. Tucking in on that other side. Spots him, and Tricky takes the shot. Big clutch from the AWPer as he recovers one. See that again from Face Crack. He made it competitive, but look at that mid-range shotgun work. Another one. Bang into the head. Full HB gone. Cyber Legacy getting a little louder from the boot camp here.
Yeah, well, Seized is fired up, and that might be enough just to get Cyber Legacy across the board here against Fours, who now are operating once again with some upgraded rifles, but low utility. One defuse kit in play for Exapower, but he's had to opt for that scout. So if they're to turn it around here, they need 7 in a row for Fours to take us to overtime. Wouldn't be unfamiliar territory, something we've already seen today. But it'd be a very difficult task. Slow pace coming on out again from Cyber Legacy. You can see they don't expend much utility within the early stages. Look how many Molotov smokes, flashes they're holding onto here as the first 20 seconds of the round has passed. Make that first 30 seconds of the round has passed. Now the L block smokes come on out. Boosting on up and over to the CT crates, seeing if they can find anybody.
Plenty of targets there, and yeah, they do find one, but it's instantly traded back. Tricky taking down Jerry. And now Glowing knows there's something afoot here. They know there's a bit of a problem, and there it is. This is going to be exacerbated and now into a 4v3 with outside control lost.
Again.
The CTs are surrounded.
Yeah, and that's
Oh
a
my
huge
God.
find. Tricky with only a pistol. He's having the game of his life. Almeza will find him and the bomb. Maybe they can turn this around, trying to take space. What on earth? Almeza just strafes into both of them. They won't be ready for a second. Needs the double, gets the double. Flip to clutch a 1v3 in the first. Gone in the blink of an eye. 30 seconds. And the bomb loose. That responsibility falls to Klax. And
Oh, the timing on this.
he's only got 13 bullets here. He'd have to find a double dink.
He's been hurt as well.
Yeah, closing the gap now, Lauren.
Coming fans of Klax, you can see as to why. Comfortably closes it, and Cyber Legacy taking us all the way. It's 3 maps coming up. Dust 2 now will be on the horizon.
This is something else that we haven't mentioned too much, but I think that there's got to be like the biggest mind games ever played in a matchup. Like OG versus Fnatic, you've got Alexi B versus Golden, 2 players pretty much just renowned for their in-game leading, and in a lot of maps they even play similar spots, so it makes things very interesting. We've already had our first battle of the IGLs, a little bit of an unfair advantage for Alexi B, but you know what, he comes out with the bigger head after that one. And OG, more importantly, they come out with a pistol. But if the last matchup we watched has shown us anything, winning the pistol does not mean that you get the second round for free.
Definitely not. At one point in CS, certainly the case. No longer does that always come into fruition. And Fnatic will battle as well as possible with their scout and pistols, but JW gets caught in an awkward position. You almost see him flick towards the window, anticipating who's getting peeked from there, but actually it was up in ladder, which was taken early on as a result of these smokes that have been put down in play. Grims has the right idea and actually does connect onto MBK. Smoke tossed in towards B-Apps. Dink and finished off as Brolin goes in for a second. He's down to just a measly 19 HP, but nearly gets another. Issa survives on a scrape of 1 HP to his name. And man, if Brolin had connected that frag, then this round's well and truly up for debate. It still is in part because 2 players are low. And that HP has put Alexi down to 9 HP now. This is looking brutal for OG. Like, even if they do manage to win this round, it's going to be at the cost of a couple more lives, you feel. Now, they're all tagged low.
He's got an MP7. He's just managed to retrieve an SMG, Vince. This is more than possible. The only thing really against him, well, personnel and time. He's going to jump around the corner, and Alexi B was just not quite close enough. 10 HP between the 2 of them. OG, they have scraped through that round as close as it could be, but unfortunately for Fnatic now, they don't get to buy into this one. It's not like it's a climax where they now get to purchase right back up and try and break their opponent. They have to sit this one out.
Indeed. Sat on the sidelines, just watching in. As they do start to get pressured, they decide to stack on the B side of the map. With Alexi going in first with his MAC-10, the expendable of the weapons, the only SMG at their disposal. And Golden hopping up has been spotted. Molly tossed in just to afford them the luxury of getting a bit closer. They haven't fully bit down on this though, OG. They are sending the rest of the T's towards middle and just keeping Alexi over here on B side. Now, if he goes down, no big deal. It's only a MAC-10. Does very little against the armor, of course. And OG are finding themselves a little bit more room. Actually, no, Tom. I take that back. I thought they were going to connect it to A. They're actually starting to make a move onto the B site. They will be walking into this stack, but they're doing it from 2 separate angles. So even though they've got the kill on Alexi, this is where the house of cards should come crumbling down. But Crims and his P250 alongside JW are making a real go of this. And momentarily, Valde's actually alone. But it's okay. MBK saves the day with OG getting a third.
That's still far more damage than you'd normally expect from a round like that, unless, of course, your mouse sport's playing off against Glocks, in which case, oh, who knows? But yeah, 3-0. It's sort of like I guess a shallow 3-0. Like you're not looking at that one and screaming for joy for OG. They haven't made much money at all, and this first buy round is going to play a pivotal part of how the start of this match goes. Alexi B is almost dead. Within 10 seconds of the round, he's taken a hell of a lot of damage. Do have the AWP for JW. Now, Maui mentioned it, but the last time they played, he was fairly absent. Brim's also getting caught very low. In fact, the nade's going to catch him and kill off Flusher as well. The entries into this A site have been superb, but JW's at least found one on the cross.
I feel like when Crims is having some of his best performances, Mirage is really where he shines brightest. So the fact that he's been a little bit slow to start may not bode well for Fnatic. OG have ripped into this map exceedingly quickly, and already in hot pursuit of a fourth round. It will be difficult to see how Fnatic escape out of this deficit. 2v4, albeit on Alexi B low HP. But plenty of time. OG have been quick. They've been rapid on their endeavors. They're never really pushing to the site with 10-15 seconds where they can slip over to a well-placed spray. Instead, they're keeping the foot to the throat of Fnatic, and Valda puts them one step closer to that 4-0 mark. They will get it. JW trying his best to save, may get caught in the cross, but fortunately for him, Alexi was low, and the USP headshot is more than enough. He may not be able to escape if he decides to re-peak, but the economy of OG is not exactly amazing either, so I think they'll all be okay to call this a stalemate and just take the round.
I really like Alexi's luck in this round as well. He actually kills off a B-side player and just means that that plant for Connector is, it's impossible to play against for the remaining two. So a good round from OG, impressive entries as well. And this is the thing, like we spoke about when this OG roster formed, like Valde was obviously someone we knew could be a world beater. Issa as well had played in Hellraisers, and obviously in the prior iterations where I'd been with Woxic, there was a pretty decent duo there. But we came into this roster with a lot of if, ands, or buts. We didn't know what Mantu was going to offer on the big stage, playing from alternate attacks straight into this roster. So the fact that it all seems to be working fairly well, and now they're just looking for what is a grand final plus a win, that's a pretty big step up and a lot of pressure coming onto their shoulders. We saw it versus FaZe. They didn't really match up too well, and FaZe have not been the pillar of consistency within the community at the moment. They've been very up and down, but it does mean that, again, as many tournaments have been recently, it's completely up in the air. And Fnatic, after a very, very slow start, is a worry. Now, you mentioned Crims. Crims, I think in my eyes, the king of stairs. We've seen him play this position for so many years, and it's not necessarily that it's something stale or something we want to change. Like we talk about with lots of players, there's not really anyone better at playing that role, so why would you change it? The only problem I have is that a lot of the time I feel like Brolin becomes very underutilized on this map.
I think that's a very fair assessment, honestly. You see a lot of players, like Rain, for example, instead of playing stairs, he'll actually play up close on the ramp. It's a difficult position to properly ascertain information and firepower, honestly, but Crims always seems to walk the line. Being said, though, in this round, OG slowing down the pace. As I said before, they've been rapid in their aggression. This time with 25 seconds, they decide to push in. And Fnatic, with a lack of firepower, utility, or kit, now have to figure out if they even want to go for this retake. Saving this AWP would be a nice little addition, but JW holds on to the CT. Alexi forces them away, though, funneling out from Firebox. And Brolan sticks around, maybe to try and put a couple more players down on his way out. See if he can maybe pick up an AK for himself. Be careful what you wish for, though, Brolan, because Alexi's just around the corner. And his AK will not miss. That puts more pressure on JW's missed the first shot. They may save nothing out the round. And OG relentless, showing no mercy.
Yeah, that's a nice round from them again. Obviously, this one more of a position where there's only going to be a few sort of pieces in play for Fnatic, but they pretty much negate all of them with just an effective take of the A site, and then more importantly, the cleanup at the end. And this is where their economy will actually start to build. You're seeing the majority of their players with purchases available even going into the next round. And I like the fact that we're seeing Fnatic pause early. Like, a lot of teams will wait for 6, 7, 8-0 before they feel they need a pause. Well, even though it's only really been one significant buy run coming out from Fnatic, they're now coming in with a different setup. They've got the double AWP available. This should free up maybe Brolin to maneuver himself a little bit more if Flusher is going to get aggressive in those apartments. And more so for the rest of the team, it sort of sectioned off a few angles of the map so they can try and basically be maybe a little bit more aggressive and get themselves some opening picks, which hasn't been going fantastically well so far.
An intriguing prospect as to what Fnatic will look to try and change up. They've gone for 2 AWPs. That's the first answer to the question of weaponry. And they did go for a bit of aggression as well, Tom. Boosting JW up into the ladder room allowed him that early peek, but a good, well-placed smoke from OG actually messes with his vision, will skew his information gathering attempts. So the intel's not forthcoming, but positionally, Fnatic do look to have a bit more of an aggressive outlook into round 6 after going 5-0 behind.
Interesting, they don't opt to section off the apartments. That's something we see quite regularly. Instead, JW playing, well, the tightest pixel angle of all time. Issa still knows he's there, though. He's going to dink him up twice through the wall, not allowing any shenanigans. Something we can always say about OG is they do their research. Right? They are definitely one of the hungrier teams you can see at the moment in the online sector. They desperately want that victory. And, well, if they do it in an RMR event, that would be another level to it. One of the teams that I don't even think they played the first one, and they're still right near the top of the board because of the success they had in the last. Roland, though, this is cheeky. He's going to get aggressive, but he doesn't quite win the duel. 7 HP for Valde, and that starts the execution on towards this B site. Only one defender, and in fact, the rest of the team haven't moved.
They didn't even have a smoke either to put down to extinguish that Molotov, so Golden can rip and tear through 2 oncoming Ts. 8 seconds to go, bomb will get planted down. There's no way of Fnatic stopping this and denying the plant. JW tosses in his own smoke, and of course he pushes through there, but his reputation may very well have preceded him. Valda doesn't budge an inch, puts him out of his misery, flushes next to push through the smoke, and maybe a bit too much aggression. Maybe need to temper this and control it a little bit more. Crims, who's had a slow start to the map, spraying up and down. MBK goes down to his hands. Not entirely sure what happened there. Maybe ran out of ammunition. But the bomb's not planted for Mantu. But there's no kit for Crims. That's so brutal. And a Molotov finds its way. That's why he re-peaks. If he has the kit, I'm sure he sticks it.
I like how calm that was for Mantu as well. It's very easy in those moments to panic, run towards the bomb, sprint in, and I'm definitely not speaking from experience, and probably get killed off by Crims, but he just Molotovs out. Unfortunately, Crims doesn't have a kit, as you said. You witness, of course, G2 winning versus Endpoint. I'm not going to say that that's not very surprising, but it has only been 3 rounds. I have faith. I'm looking forward to seeing what the UK boys have to offer, although I might have a little bit more faith in the current UK player we currently have in the server.
Oh, certainly. And that current player by the name of Mantu does have an AWP. OG off to a beautiful start, honestly. Mirage T side can be a side of the map that can post up a whole bunch of rounds. So Fnatic won't be pushing the panic button just yet, but their fingers getting closer and closer. And OG, I love that they've been mixing up the pace here, Tom. Like, we've had the aggressive rounds up in the face of Fnatic, and then we've had the slow, steady approaches as well. And this is a lot of middle control, but with the bomb drop back towards T-spawn, they won't be fully pushing out just yet. Maybe waiting for Issa to join the rest of the troops. Or perhaps not if MBK can get a pick. But the only pick that's forthcoming is the head of Valda, knocked off by Flush's Deagle. And now the aggression we were talking about coming in from JW. He misses his opportunity. We'll get Molotov down. MBK taking damage from Flusher. May get double peak now. MBK's aim is off, and those wooden panels saving Flush's life time after time. That shield proving to be a little bit more powerful than you're anticipating. Scout shot rings out. Couple OG players are low. MBK and Alexi feeling worse for wear. but still OG have forced their way onto the site. And the CTs need to come out. Oh my god, do they? Brolan with a double on the CZ. And all the worst buys, as is so often the case, Fnatic somehow make it work and get themselves around.
I have no idea how Flusher survives as long as he did, but this man will always do things that will have me with my jaw dropped. He takes a fight for ages on the player in Palace and then just turns around and 1-dekes someone running out connector instead. Just gave up on that battle. And while in classic Fnatic style, they're going to win a round that they never deserved to win, because of that, OG's money, well, considering they're 6-0 up, it's not that impressive. They've got maximum $1,600. Obviously, this round they're fine, but if they lose this one, Fnatic, well, they're right back in. Like nothing ever happened.
Absolutely, can just slip through that door back into the party one more time. But if they do run into the bouncer of OG, get thrown back out in the street, could get a little bit awkward. Flusher, nice try. And Lexi B up to the task, but does lose a bunch of damage in the process. So Flusher nearly single-handedly holds the line, but with his death, the site are open for business. Now Fnatic still in this round could go for a fast flank in the hands of Golden, who is starting to make a move around, but actually decides better of that. And probably for the best, because Valda was up to that. He sniffed that possibility out. Does, with his loss, though, put a bit more pressure and a bit more strain on his teammates. But Alexi B doesn't seem to have any issues with that. Ice running through his veins alongside the rest of his teammates. And now it falls upon JW's AWP and Golden's AK. And Valda will not allow Golden to survive. JW goes back in. That catches Alexi off guard. He has no possibility of clutching this round. The bomb timer is simply too low. And Fnatic, we talked about if they can get 2 in a row, they get a way back in. They can walk through the door again. Well, it turns out the door was locked.
I don't even think it was that. I think Alexi B's just the bouncer standing in front of it. And he's like, no. I've seen you in there already. Gonna have to pay the toll. This is a map that just seems to really sing true for him as an individual. Like, bear in mind when we saw them play a few days ago, he started off this match 15-4. Like, he was absolutely killing it in the first half, and it looks like he's looking for more of the same. He's gonna run straight into Flusher on short though. I might have been singing his praises, but he's been caught with his pants down here. Now the remainder of the team may be reliant on the distraction of the in-game leader with the MAC-10, and now going to be trying to make their way through the apartments. Now, Brolan, his little jump spot there, gives him quite a bit of information. The smoke going to fall down, and he's trying to spray back through it with the AUG. Risky for sure, and the T's have now decided that this is a battle they don't fancy taking.
At the cost of a lot of map control, though. Already Fnatic making the most of that, not just with the player advantage, but pushing through middle. That flick not far off. Man2 getting punished. Takes a dink. And this is really where the lack of unity and explosiveness that OG suffered as a result of not getting through onto B will potentially catch up with them. MBK, though, at least will alleviate some of that with a big entry onto Alexi. Man2 had to fall back alongside Brolan's Org, who is spraying into position, still alive just about by the skin of his teeth, but that Molotov forces him back out again. Gets the second, which is huge from Brolan, the youngster, stepping up when it's needed, but still needs 25 seconds to see if the rest of his teammates can dig themselves out of this ditch. This 1-7 scoreline. Flusher, easiest kill of his life onto Valda, who is looking towards the Palace side, and there's Flusher again with the USP. Now, you said last time they met, he had a bit of a stinker. Seems like he's waking up now.
Yeah, I want to check if I'm correct, because it seems like such a ludicrous stat line to even bring up, his kills on Mirage. But no, he went 4 and 19 in that map. He's done better than that already, which is definitely a good sign if you're a Fnatic fan. And, well, if you're not a Fnatic fan, that probably means that some of the things that they've done to be the villain have got to you, which that just means you're playing into their hands.
Ooh, through the smoke. He's actually, yeah, he's doing double his last kill tally already in just round 10. Really stepping up, and as you highlighted, I cannot remember a single time that Flusher's had that kind of a score in a game. Even if he has an off game, he's normally still posting up respectable kills and ADR. Second kill also the way of Crims. He said he was the king of Stairway, and he's proving that he reigns with an iron fist. And his subjects of OG are being put in the dirt. MPK just with a deagle. Plenty of damage to Man2 and Valda. They do get one in return, but it's unlikely that really will mean a great deal. MPK keeping the economy of Fnatic somewhat honest, but the Swedes get a third round.
Yeah, and more importantly, they got that reset. It took a little bit longer than maybe we would have expected for Fnatic to get there, obviously with a round break in between, but just looking better. OG have won 4 of their last 9 on Mirage, but 2 of those wins were versus Swedish teams. Yeah. I do think that this is a map that OG can definitely play very, very well. The thing is that at least historically, like from my memory, it might not be completely accurate all of the time, Fnatic normally put up huge numbers on the CT side. I still remember that there were like battles where like Cloud9 had an incredible run, and they would still struggle when they played the T side versus someone like Fnatic because their CT side was always so strong. So to get 7 rounds already for OG, they are in a pretty good position, and you have to bear in mind that most of the time, like, you're going to see the likes of Man2 or someone like that really perform on the CT side with his AWP. Hasn't had the best start to this game, but that's really forgivable. So I would say OG, although if they lose 8-7 now, it's not great, but with 7 rounds already on the board, they have to be fairly happy.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this really is a great sort of building block to something special on the first half, and it's pressured now on Fnatic. I mean, obviously OG don't want to take their eyes off the ball. As you said, one of the hardest working teams out there in Counter-Strike right now have really taken this online period seriously and propelled themselves up the chain. So they want as many as possible, but it does give you that little extra buffer of confidence. Golden, speaking of confidence, will be building his with that 3k spray down alongside Crims, who gets the actual third. And that is a quickfire 7-4. Not that we were expecting anything other, I would imagine, Tom, but the way in which they did it...
You've been casting a lot of liquid.
Yeah, I keep saying Grims, don't I? It's really weird. I don't know what's wrong with me.
You've got the youngster on the mind, I guess. And it's funny how it would make more sense if it was the other way around. We're like the sort of legendary Fnatic player, but no, you've got it the sort of new boy on the block. But, you know, I'm sure he's happy for the free shout out.
I'll get there eventually, Tom. Get that old mind working again. Maybe it's a Freudian slip of just how poor Fnatic have started this, but then again, they are starting to get the cogs in place, all moving in the same direction. Not too much utility really here though, Tom. Only 2 smokes remaining with over a minute left, but they have got middle control, which is important.
I am liking this a lot more though. Now that Brolin's started to play the more rotational role, JW's been caught out, but he gets away with it, and Golden has almost played a distraction, but he will fall. Flusher the same on B. Oh, 1 by 1, it's just all falling apart. Brolin doing his best job being the hero. Fortunately, the bomb will go down. There's nothing he can do to deny that, and look at Crims. Oh, the timing! Alexi B! Got eyes in the back of his head. He's managed to catch Crims looking the wrong way, and now it's all onto Brolin. You can't expect him to do much in this situation, but that is unlucky for Crims. I know, maybe we've seen all those sort of Marvel superhero crossovers. Maybe Alexi B was the Spider-Man they were looking for.
Yeah, the Spidey sense tingling, yeah. It would make a lot of sense with some of the calls that he's made as well. This guy just seems to know it all. But yeah, very unfortunate for Crims. And you felt like that was the moment. If they were going to clutch, it had to be Crims getting at least 1 and then posting up a little bit more pressure so they could divide and conquer. But instead, 8-4. OG, their economy, not in fantastic shape, but neither is Fnatic's. This really does feel like it's a fulcrum point of the half. It could either be a bloodbath half for OG, or maybe Fnatic can bring us back to 8-7. It's not looking good in Connector, at least as MBK goes in with that Galil, and so does Alexi B's AK. OG off to a cracking start again, and JW round the back can get 1. That's not a position that he can repeat. So he falls back. The good news on Fnatic, both their AWPers still remain intact. one of which is Flusher on CT, but you never really want to have both your orbs clumped up together in one angle because it's very susceptible to being mollied or smoked off. Good news though, Fnatic have struck gold one more time. Flusher's orb, a pickaxe through the head of OG. Mantu and Issa, both low, but both still standing. Slight gap in the smoke. JW will not be able to exploit that. And another post plant falls upon us.
Haven't been going amazingly well so far. Maybe that's down to the double AWP setup that's currently in play. That flashbang from Mantu is spot on. JW, there's nothing he can do about that. And now the remaining two players trying to pincer in, but the afterplants from OG are solid. They're going to need to do something impressive. And while Brolin's got off to a good start, but with both players holding from a strong position, it's going to be difficult to defuse this. Flusher, he's managed to pick off one more, and actually Brolin gets the last man. Have they got time to defuse this bomb? I think they have. And Fnatic, that's very impressive, right? They were, what, a 2v3, afterplant sitting from Palace, what, jungle and connector, and they managed to kill off all three players with time to spare.
That was such a sick passage of play, man. Like smoking the bomb, forcing out the spray, knowing that OG would assume that they were going for a defusal right in amongst it, then jumping up on the boxes to overlook the smoke and wreck OG, who ran out of ammunition. They also threw a Molotov in connector, so it forced them out into this really awkward confrontation. Great retake from Fnatic. As I highlighted before, with the economy on both teams low, the fact that Fnatic get it done puts OG back into Tech9 and Deagles. And a straight up rush. Crims gets flashed but still holds down left click and gets rewarded with a kill onto Valda. But it's another post plant on A. We've been here so many times before. That being said though, this time OG don't have a great deal to play with. And still plenty of utility as Issa splatters JW across the stairway. He falls and breaks his neck on the way down, and they still have enough health to make a real go of this OG. More than half of the timer on the fuse of the bomb is now ticked away. And the CTs need to get up close. They need to make this personal. They need to get kills right now, otherwise it won't be enough time left on the clock. Alexi rushes into position. The option has been missed, and Flusher gets punished with a double Tech9 spray. OG take a ninth.
Everybody ends up dead. What a round from OG. And this has been some of the problems. Like even the rounds Fnatic have been winning, when it's been them with the rifles or them in the retake or disadvantage or advantageous, it's always been very, very close, no matter the case. And in this situation, it's the same execute. Now, how many times have we even seen OG bother to go towards the B site? They haven't needed to. If anything, it was something I mentioned at the beginning, that sometimes I feel like Brolin is underutilized, but that's because they're just not going B. Like, if you don't want to face off against this guy, just keep going into the A site, and well, if you have an afterplant every time, you're bound to win a few of them. This time, though, one of them tries to face into Brolin and, well, loses his life for it.
The ultimate punishment. It seems like OG, although they do go behind by a player, Mantu pushes them in the right direction and spirals another player out of position. Crims, often on stairway, even though he's not in that very angle, is close enough to make this sting, especially if they don't fully respect his prowess through the smoke. He won't be pushing, he's waiting for his teammates to get into position, and Flusher, who was in middle, needs to wait for that smoke to burst into action. Brolan keeping the C's busy from CT boxes, spraying down partially through the smoke, decapitating Issa on the way back in. Mantu holding the line with his AK, and the Finn of Alexi, eagle eye, trained over on the jungle area. Now the smoke's beginning to clear, as will the CTs. Big one dig from Crims, but has no kit, has to make a move, has to take the initiative into Alexi B, and OG indeed will have a 10-5 lead going through into the second half.
What is love, you say?
we return into the action with a fairly lopsided affair. It could have been much worse, but Fnatic did start to post up a bit of a mini comeback. 10-5 the score, and now the Swedes on the T side. I think we were both a little bit surprised at how slowly Fnatic started here, though, Tom.
It's a weird one. You've got Brolin, Crims, and Flusher all playing decently, and they're losing 10-5. It is a bit of a peculiar scoreline. We got everybody necessarily that we need for them to win, but a lot of close rounds, a few silly mistakes, and that's all it really takes. And their A site was pretty weak. Now we're into the pistol. We got a wraparound coming in. JW. Oh no. Oh, okay. That was the last shot I expected him to hit, but he hits those. Can't take the easy ones, it seems. But they've got them. Wait. Flusher has a deagle and nades.
Just Flusher things, I guess.
I guess Golden had the nades and he just bought a deagle. Like, that's bold. I like it. If he gets wrecked here, which he does. Oh no. Nathan punishes him for what is an interesting choice of gun.
That is such a massive 2K. And you mentioned the word bold, courageous. MBK pushing there for intel was so vital for his teammates, and he may get another one. JW's getting chipped away to 61. MBK drops to 4. As he starts to dissolve away, needs his teammates to step up, and that flashbang could not have been better, or perhaps maybe the double kill will just about edge it out. OG take the second pistol.
I can't believe Flusher bought a Deeg in the pistol round. Like that's normally the angry matchmaking teammate play, not the long-standing professional Counter-Strike player play. Like it's just unusual, I guess. It does definitely give him an opportunity to potentially get an opener into the window or something like that, but it's just not something you see very often. Like, you normally get maybe a P250 dropped over with some Kevlar, but he ended up holding like over 1,000 worth of stuff just going into the round. So not ideal. And considering Fnatic started that off with, what was that, a 2-man opener, I think? Like you had JW managing to find a couple of kills. That's a big problem. And now they come in, they haven't forced into this one. They're going to get the buy in the next round. So this is all about damage. Reduce the amount of money that OG are able to make and drop a couple of guns.
Like, it's such an odd decision that I wonder if, because obviously, like, if you use the keyboard to buy, B15 is Deagle, B51 is Kevlar. So I wonder if he's just accidentally done it the wrong way around to get a Deagle. I've done that many a time. Many a time. But
don't lie, you're just a very cocky Counter-Strike. Lads, I'm going to go one Deagle in the pistol round.
Mate,
Follow
I'm
me.
the worst Eagle player on the planet. 100% worst.
I use the revolver then. JW would tell you.
Yeah, probably should, to be fair. Probably get more kills with it. Flusher, well, there's the Deeg. Maybe it was by intent. Maybe he did just want to go with the Deagle and see what worked. And it's his head now been caved in and 40 seconds to go. The bomb not under control. This is a bit of an issue. When you don't have much time, one of these players has to go back and retrieve that. Even if they were to kill Valda, they can't fully press behind this and get a bomb plant down. Now sub 30 seconds. They're already down by a player, so one of these three has to go back and get the bomb. Man2 doesn't pull the trigger because his teammate runs ahead of him, but then he does twice in quick succession. And with him, 2 bodies will fall. Fnatic do retrieve the bomb, but it feels pretty much like too little, too late to me, Tom. And Golden, best of luck to you, sir. Gets the M4, probably wants to save it, actually. And that's not too bad.
Yeah, a little bit lucky, really. Like the placing of that M4, I don't know if that was never part of the plan. Let's be honest. It wasn't like, okay, we drop a player, we completely forget the bomb, but hope he has an M4 and then we get to keep it. Like, not part of the plan, but it's ended up working out okay for Fnatic, considering what was invested into that round. But yeah, I guess that either that or they just didn't expect to live as long as they did. So I guess that's something, at least doing a little bit of damage, forcing a rebuy of a rifle. And wow, that rifle that they managed to retrieve has already killed off Man2. Valde is going to go back in for more. A very aggressive start to this CT half for OG. I guess they're feeling confident. Well, look at the scoreline. You can kind of see why.
I do love it. It's great from a neutral's perspective. Maybe not so much if you're a fan of OG, though, because they've put themselves into a bit of an awkward position. As you say, though, confidence probably coursing through their veins. They're probably feeling like they're unbeatable right now, immortal. It could be brought back down to earth and have their hubris tempered somewhat. They do go aggressively again. This makes a little bit more sense when you're very low in terms of manpower. May even have half a mind to stack over on the B side of the map and then save if it ends up being A. And they're about to find out that will be the case. Brolan full plant down. Alexi making up a lot of ground over into Palace. And maybe a case of just dipping their toe in the water and see what happens. They have kits on all three players, but it's the lack of nades that's causing me a little bit more of a concern. And Crims, by the way, is miles off. This is effectively a 3-on-3 right now. It's going to take Crims a long time to get even close. He assumes this is a save. He assumes the same as I did. They just be going in for the save here. And now Golden's had his head removed, and Brolan's gone down too. And it's all down to Flusher. Crims is a million miles away, and they can go for a full defusal right now, and Crims can do nothing about it. This is so brutal for the Swedes. Oh my god, that has to be such a gut punch.
That's a big mistake. That's a big mistake, especially in a round that they couldn't afford to lose. I'm all for the hunt, but at the same time, when you're 12-5 down, you need to make sure you're winning these rounds, and that's a slip up that Fnatic, they really couldn't afford to have. It's now or never really, Vince. They've got to break back here and now to even garner a chance, a hope in hell of bringing back this map. If they lose it, well, yeah, a bomb plant would get them another purchase, but the scoreline is just getting too far gone.
It's slipping away, isn't it? Felder from across the Dane holds his ground. 2 kills before he is suppressed. Issa and Mantu picking up the slack, putting down the adversaries, and it's Issa's M4 that speaks for OG alongside Mantu. This is looking pretty dire, Tom.
Yeah, no, 14-5. Again, like we look at the Death prediction, we look at even our own, like, talking about how this is going to be a close game. Even look at the other matches that are currently going on. I've just seen DreamHack tweet that G2 endpoint 7-7, Big Clan, FaZe Clan 11-11, OG Fnatic 14-5. It doesn't really fit the trend. Like, we're the outlier at the moment, and I'd love to sit here and say that I believe in the Fnatic comeback. I know they've done it before. Unfortunately, they didn't take a pause. We all know about the Fnatic pauses. But yeah, over the last few rounds, it's not even looked like it's been close. Like, this is just simplistic stuff. Sure, the 3-on-4, they never should have won, but realistically now, I think it's just a boost to the finish. They've been picked up in someone's car, and they're going to cross the finish line there.
I think is the key distinction to make is sometimes in like a 14-5, you've had a ton of really close rounds. The CT economy is hanging by a thread, bunch of clutches. They've just been unlucky. No, Fnatic have been pretty comprehensively outplayed. I mean, you could make the case that that Crims round where he's off to try and deal with the saved weapons was a round that they really should have won, but that was the outlier in an otherwise pretty much a flawless, clean sweep OG performance here. Now, Golden, even if he gets the kill onto Valda, he's a dead man from Alexi, and that is the bomb, as you highlight correctly. 40 seconds left. They have enough time, Tom, to go and retrieve it, but it's more the positioning, and it's more the fact they're a 2v4 that's giving me cause for concern.
Well, also, just like, I even if he gets one kill, like, why would you jump into the window with the bomb? That's mad. I imagine the remaining Fnatic players are like, dude, come on. Like, how am I going to get this back? Well, Alexi B's just guarding it. He sat on it. And while, sure, Crims will kill him off, but he's just wasted another 3 seconds having to try and get back into the window. He doesn't even have time. Like, getting onto this plant is not an impossible. Man 2 is going to rip his head off with an AWP. There are, I almost want to say, silly mistakes now being made by Fnatic after what was a decent back and forth, some rounds that were looking close at the beginning of the map. Now they're just almost handing OG the win on a plate.
Yeah, there's certainly elements that you would go back to the drawing board on a Fnatic and push this demo and kind of scratch your head if you them and wonder what the hell went wrong. That Crims play certainly was one of them. Golden jumping into the window with the bomb definitely didn't help matters. Maybe mentally checking out a little bit on our first map and eyes towards the second. But whichever way you spin it, OG have been almost impenetrable on both sides. Brolan through the smoke, though, anticipating that boost, does get the upper hand onto Alexi. They'll need much more of that if they're going to even get close into this half. But surely they need to start converting some rounds, if nothing else, just for a bit of self-respect, just for like a little bit of a boost to the confidence.
Yeah, for sure. Especially as the next two maps are ones that I definitely believe they can win. Prince, though, yeah, those are his stairs. With them, they may have not held on to a lot of positions, but the stairs have always been his. 3 kills have just come back. 4 kills have come back. This was a 2-man opener for Fnatic. They've just lost almost every single man running into the connector. That A site has fallen. JW. Oh, he spots MBK. MBK will have heard the scope, but he should know he's being watched, even has the confidence to try and wide peek out. And it comes down to a 1v1, and Issa couldn't be further away.
It's very true. Issa now bridging the gap, but in doing so, running straight in. Now needs to walk. Don't give away your position. Mask your sound cues. 20 kills with 85 ADR. Issa step by step closer through on the B apps. Timing could be of the essence. JW, oh, it's so unfortunate. He had the right idea, just the wrong timing. And OG will put an end to the slaughter. They administer the mercy kill, 16-5. They take first blood, and it was just never close from.
No, a comprehensive victory for them. They got off to a flying start, and sure, there was a little bit of a fight back in the first half at least, but realistically, they look like the dominant force into this one. And now we're looking at them going into a train map where they managed to win it last time. So this has got to be a really big turnaround from Fnatic. Luckily, of course, Vince, it's not us who has to break that one down. I feel like there might be a few unhappy Fnatic fans waiting on the desk, and of course, after what will be a short break, they'll be the ones joining you.
Ooh, want too much for you. You're gonna need shades to enjoy this view. Ooh, shining how I choose. Cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Excuse me while I take the floor. Spotlight shining.
And move down the line. You would think that I'm out my mind, but you ain't ruining my focus. I'm about to go in, you about to see greatness, I know you know this. Everyone's around, and nobody's about looking at me, you know it's going down. I'm the one that they trying to see, so let's overload them now. I'ma give them what they want, give them what they need, going for the win, and then they'll see that I made it. Please believe I'm bringing it home. Let's go. I'm going for the win, and I'm bringing it home. I take a look around and see that I'm not alone. Everyone around me yelling, let's go, let's go. Everyone around me yelling, let's go, let's go. Going for the win, and I'm bringing it home. I take a look around and see that I'm not alone. Everyone around me yelling, let's go, let's go. Everyone around me yelling, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go.
Mirage would kick off our second series of the day here at DreamHack Open Fall, and OG would be able to repeat history as they sealed it in an even cleaner 16-5. A dominant performance there from OG. But Potter, I think it's fair to say that we may have expected a little bit more from Fnatic coming into this first match.
Yeah, definitely so. Definitely so. You know, you could tell that Fnatic were trying to loosen up a bit to get themselves into this match. You know, have one of those feel-good rounds, one of those feel-good clutches that just catapult you forward to where you're just really swinging back. But Fnatic were not able to do that. They weren't able to win out those important clutches, those clutches that really boost your ego. So for sure, it looked pretty bad, but OG, they looked fantastic, man. If I was able to do a drawing board for you guys, I really wanted to point out early on the conditioning that Alexi B always brings out on Mirage, on the T side of things. I mean, this time around, it was pretty much swapped. You know, I talked about him lurking out towards that A with the particular smoke. This time around, there was a lot of mid posturing alone. Alexi B all by his lonesome, able to pull that one off, really caught Fnatic off guard with their contact plays towards A. So this was fantastic from OG, but you're right, Freya. We expected a little bit more coming out from Fnatic.
Yeah, and I want to start off by talking about that T side from OG, because it felt like they were exploiting A a lot. Did you see kind of any weaknesses from Fnatic's defense on that A side, Maui?
Yeah, I did. It didn't seem like actually Fnatic were really bad in the early round. Like, they would find the opening pick actually a lot in this game. It's just that OG, they were always able to slow it down. They were always able to get those really good pinches off. So even if they lost one of the players running into the bomb site, it's once again, it's just that pack mentality from OG. They're always on each other's butts. It's just like they're so close to each other that really, even if Flusha or JW finds an opening pick, and they actually were they were showing up a little bit in the server. I wasn't really disappointed with any individuals from Fnatic's side. It's just that when individuals are faced with problems that Alexi B is presenting them, the way that he's actually just constantly putting multiple players in the faces of Fnatic, the Fnatic players, they're a little bit looser in their structure. They're a little bit farther apart from each other. So when OG is working together in such a wonderful fashion, like even when they're not close to each other, they're flashing for each other. And when they're it's just like there's so many little good things that OG is doing, and they're putting it all together here. So Fnatic, I won't say that they came out completely cold. They actually won 12 opening duels in this game. So they had an opening pick on over half of these rounds. They just couldn't convert. OG, they were just reading them.
Yeah, and that's something that we know and love Alexi B for. I mean, love if you're on the side of him, maybe not if you're on the receiving end of it. And I think it was round 18 or round 17 where, you know, OG were looking so clinical when they were going in on that CT side. They were sort of staying in A apartments or A palace, and they managed to come out. I think Fnatic thought that they were going to be saving, but it seemed to all happen in really, really quick succession, Potter. It seems like their synergy as a team just looks really, really dominant.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the key word, right? Is the synergy. Now, even moving on to Train, you're going to see a lot more of that as well. Alexi B, he's such a mastermind. Even moving on to Train on the CT side, we mentioned that 11-4 dominant first half for these OG guys. That was all to the likes of Alexi B, his mobility, whether he's helping out Balde towards that inner, whether he's escorting Issa into that pop dog, or single-handedly just controlling that T-Con. And that was the crux for Fnatic the last time these two teams met, was that T-Con control. Alexi B, it was all his. He was consistently pushing towards it. Fnatic, they need to either have Pop Dog or T-Con. In a perfect world, both, but they had neither. And that's what kind of catapulted and snowballed them into that 4-11 deficit. This time around, like I said, I believe Fnatic is going to be able to turn things around. I think Train, they're going to be able to convert this one because of that second half, because it was such a landslide first half, but they swung back. So this time, I think those minor adjustments, being able to shut down Alexi B, it should come through for Fnatic.
Yeah, let's talk about Train quickly as our second map of this best-of-3 series. I'm interested to hear what you think from this, Maui, considering that, you know, OG did manage to win it last time, an incredibly close 16-13 victory. But, you know, if you're Fnatic, where are you focusing in on to ensure that they can take it to a third?
Yeah, I think Potter brought it up really well. The lack of map control for Fnatic on their T side last time around they played OG, but they did make a good case for themselves once it switched sides. The only problem for me for the T side of Fnatic that I think that this could be an instant remedy for their problems, their issues, is that JW in that last game, it took until the 14th round to even pick up an op, and on Train T side, some teams have even brought 2 ops to the table for that map, and you need to have that op to try to open up some of the rounds, to try to find that 1-for-1 trade, or even just get that opening pick, whatever it is. Or even if JW can just post down a lane so that the opposing riflers can't just swing into his crosshair as easily or as freely, I think they need to bust that out.
Come on.
Another jersey.
What do we have here?
Greyhound Gaming.
Why are the Australians turning up?
I did tweet about it, so maybe that's why they jumped on in.
Right.
But it's great to see.
Hold on. We've got a timeout. So is it time for the little reading?
The comic?
Yeah.
Go on, Chad.
Sure, we can read it.
I'll be Kageyama.
It's really cringe.
You be Hinata.
Bro, close your eyes.
Okay.
What do you see, bro?
Nothing, bro.
That's my life without you, bro.
Bro.
And that was the rendition of the comic for everybody playing at home. I hope you guys really got immersed within that.
Oh, God. And that's the kind of script level we can expect from the whole show.
Yeah. Well, Rush and I have a content piece coming out soon. I think you guys should keep your eyes glued on that one. You're going to love it.
It's a haiku cosplay retelling.
Yeah, well, we did look for a volleyball, but we couldn't find one.
Volleyball scene in Top Gun is quite something too. Do you think they were inspired by the real tension?
Yeah, we went shirtless with very tight blue jeans. The Glowing's actually brought out the secondary AWP here.
Yeah, and he's basically hoping that if he gets this timing right, be able to catch Jerry, and he jump does perhaps give him a chance. Squandered now, though.
This is a very important round here.
This is it. Yeah, this is make or break.
So they've gone for the lower dark flash, but it's been late. So Jerry's actually taken territory without the need for that flash. And well, with the CT-sided short smoke coming on in, that can post them up close and personal. So he's still most likely be flashed around this corner at some point, but Glowing, oh, they've re-smoked this. So that's going to buy them until roughly 50 seconds. I'm not sure if Fours will want to push this. There's no need. There's no rush. They're currently in the default spread across the map. Flit dealing with the upper tunnel push. Drops out the lurk smoke now. That will keep the likes of Foster interested. Over towards Long. Almeza making sure nobody can push through with full information. He's actually spotting to make sure Long Hut can't be taken under control. It's a bit of a lean right now from Cyber Legacy, maintaining this cat control. 40 seconds remain. Seized, ready to flash. That means Glowing might re-pick. Seized should flash now. There it is, and that's great stuff. Glowing takes down Jerry.
Another chance for Tricky, and he hits it as well. The double orbs are working perfectly, as you would expect. Big scalps to be taken here. If Cyber Legacy can maintain this, they are on the more favored side. This is a one-way that won't last long. Catching nades it.
Have to go A. Look how simple this is. There's 7 seconds. They need to die. They're not going to get the bomb down in time. They can't go down after time here. Oh, no. Flit, you must live, my friend.
Fizzling out there.
Yeah, I want to make a note here about the CT-sided defense of Cyber Legacy. They're one of the only teams I've ever seen consistently try and run a double AWP setup on the A site. Right, they're not running a double AWP setup for one towards B/middle and one towards mid-long. They're playing double AWPs to hold A, right? Here, Tricky lockdown long while Glowing's job was to watch short. They're using double, and they're using them quite offensively. So it means you don't have to be strung out between 2 positions, but it is risky if a fast split comes in. So that is one of the problems.
Yeah, Jerry's out. Last time this worked wonderfully. This time C's won't let it. And that was the only weapon preserved. Flit dropping his AK after saving it, throwing it into Jerry with a long spawn, and nothing to really celebrate here as Glowing confirms there is action down middle. It's not a fight he has to take and decides against it.
XePower can really get something done with this here, though. If they give him room, if they offer up some jewels, XePower can turn around on its head just like that, and Fours really need one of those XePower specials right now. Flash towards tunnel, doesn't blink, doesn't move, just stays scoped in, aware that nobody's going to pick his position.
Chad, it's just a picture. You can't. It's not going to blink.
Anyway, over towards the lower tunnels. XePower takes the AWP, meeting up with Flit and Face Crackle already over towards the middle side of things. And now Cyber Legacy, they're actually... What is C's doing right now? Oh my God, they play some crazy passive setups. Can you show us what it looks like when they come up short rush, just so we can see? Yeah, perfect. So Seized right now is not playing for any info. He's just playing to deny the plant. So it's very likely when they take site control, if they see nobody mid-long, they see nobody over towards the ramp, they clear out Goose, they're not going to worry about Seized position. They just assume that...
Because you assume no one would be this...
This is ridiculous.
Passive.
Right? Yeah, this is insane that he's playing this kind
I'd
of
be
an angle.
so salty if I died to a CT after walking in so much of the map, no contact, clacks on long, holding that side of things. 18 seconds. Extra power sweeping in.
He's not going to... Okay.
Thank God.
Okay.
So now the bomb goes down with a couple of seconds to spare. The retake, not going to be easy. Oh, and jiggling it into the orb. You said Extra Power had to have one of those rounds, Chad. Well, now it's starting. In fact, it's practically happened. Only Foster and Glowing, both actually on the way from CT. A shot has been hit. Extra Power flash, but standing his ground. And now it's all onto Extra Power. Has to clutch. One pushed in by Foster. And despite finding 4.
4v2 was that?
What the bloody hell is Flit doing?
Chad's had enough.
No, but how did he go down there?
I have no idea.
He didn't need to face anything.
No. It's an unusual one. Hard to explain.
Wow. Okay.
That was a lovely bit of work from
he's
Extra Power.
quick. What are you doing, Flit? What are you doing?
Just having a look. Just having a look.
That was so. Look, it was a low buy round. It wasn't a lot of investment coming in there, but that could have definitely been around.
Yeah.
So Fours here struggling to close out, and as we move into what will be round number 23, Cyber Legacy have the lead. They win this one here, and they keep denying the plants. Well, they're going to be looking good. Same setup coming on through over towards the B side of things. We will have Glowing. He's going to be met with Foster. So playing 2 rifles on the site. Tricky now will be the solo AWPer, no double AWP coming out. And I guess this will funnel them into more of a mid to B. If they're scared of the double AWPs on the A site and they can't push them back from the long corner or short, then mid to B will have to be an option. So flashing on out, Molotov's good. Jerry clearing close doors, nobody's home. But they need to keep Cyber Legacy honest. So moving over towards the short position right now, they will just probably limp out a standard smoke, throw a little bit of utility. It's a lurk smoke coming through, and Foster actually jumps up and over. So we can see that this will not be the B hit, denying that early information spam coming through as well. So definitely nobody waiting to execute onto the B side of things. So this is the smokes coming out towards the A side. This is just to draw attention and utility, and it's doing exactly that. But really keep your eyes on Seized here. He's already in CT spawn. He's the difference maker.
See if the difference is made. For now, the smokes go up 48 seconds. Seized. Last time I think he got 1 when they kind of went for this sort of piece, but we'll see if how well he does. Glowing now gets the right turn. Good flash as well. Kind of helping him out. Foster's crossfire yet to be discovered. Now it does. Swings on it, loses it. Flit this time does try and stay alive. It does well. The B-side's theirs.
Yeah, Jerry's in such a powerful position as well with Extra Power not being smoked off. There's no way in for the CTs. They're just going to go ahead and save, heading back towards long to do so.
Should be a set.
Should be a...
I don't normally... Oh, I did... that's part of the box, actually. We'll save
Spoilers?
That.
Spoilers?
No, don't.
We'll save that.
Honestly, that bloody thing just makes me so happy. So just, you know...
Did you put your Baby Yoda on your Chibi Weeby cupboard?
It's actually underneath my monitor screen.
So he stares at you.
Yeah, I've got 2 of them. I've got the one that Rush printed out and that one.
Suze.
Yeah.
Very sweet.
I like him. Because when I get angry, rather than want to punch stuff, I just look at him.
Yeah, and he just diffuses the situation.
Yeah, it does. It makes me less angry. And I'm like, I can't be mad at a video game.
No. No. But we do.
All the time, every day.
I had a little desk punch in Rogue Company yesterday, whatever it is, whatever the game's called.
Legacy Company?
It's Rogue Company.
It is.
Yeah, no, I definitely had a desk punch. Felt bad.
Doesn't sound ideal, does it?
No, I'm very grumpy.
Nor does 2 rounds on the T side. That doesn't sound ideal.
No, Chad, it doesn't. I hate this, and I hate to quantify it. It feels very individual. It feels like we've kind of fizzled out in this matchup, and as have Forza, and I had such high hopes for these guys. You guys built them up. You know, Jerry, the storyline. We like this guy. We like what he brings.
We love him.
And then we look on the other side. Seized, almost, push Na'Vi to the limits, and then it's gone nowhere. We've seen none of that prowess. Sure, they might close the game, but this isn't a sprint to the finish. It's a limp over the line. It's not great stuff here.
Well, I think right now, if we're having a look at what has been good for Cyber Legacy in this matchup, Tricky's been great on the AWP, 21 for him, and Foster's been a bit more consistent than what he was in their previous matchup. So we're learning more about Cyber Legacy every day we get to see them play, but for Fours, backs against the wall right now. They need to convert. This is to get up to 12-12. So Almaza making it out towards long, flashed on through. The fight is coming. Oh, are they thinking better of this? It looks like it.
Almaza doesn't have the spray. Flit does. Seized returns. They can't trade. They're trying to. Jerry throws a couple through the smoke, but doesn't quite connect. And so an early man advantage for Cyber Legacy as they look to find their seventh round on this CT side.
They should just go long here, Force, because they're in the number disadvantage. If they take control of this now, they can catch Cyber Legacy while they're taking map information. We can see how close towards mid doors they're playing. You can see that Tricky's moved over towards the short position as well, and rooted over into the B site is Foster with a long rotation. The quicker they get into the site, the quicker they plant the bomb, well, the quicker that Force can be ready for this, and Tricky's about to peer on in. All down the timing here, and Axie Power misses. Huge from Tricky. Oh, Jerry actually standing and fighting.
It's all face cracker 1v3 here, and they need this quite badly. Molotov towards short. He's got a smoke as well, but he's got to care long. That nade goes towards CT. What is the post plan you commit to here? Make a plan, stick to it. C's gonna spot him towards long. Just shifting back towards the site. If he got that one, it was game back home, but he got the tag, not the frag. The spray's good. And now the 1v1, he knows he was short. Tries to play above it, looking for the player who just sent that nade. This is getting a little sketchy. Palms getting sweaty. Goes for the swing and he loses.
What a duel. What a clutch attempt.
No kit.
Yeah, they'll take it. What a clutch. Face crack. Another necessary round, but this time it's converted. Force getting the bomb down, losing all of their supporting cast, put Face crack into a 1v3 as he planted, and this duel, tagging him up enough to deter him, catching Seized on the charge. Really, all round, a brilliantly played round. He didn't obviously get that third frag, but that's enough. That is more than enough.
That's 2 on the trot there. So finally, Forza are able to get some damage on their T half, and that should be enough to break the bank of Cyber Legacy here. You can see that their cash situation is less than ideal. Foster, yeah, he's got that AK-47. He can carry that through, but the rest of them might have to take a save. They get the 2,400 loss bonus in the next round, which will give them enough money to buy. But getting broken this late in the half on the CT side is never an ideal place to find yourself. So that's a huge impact round coming through from Face Crack there. It was close. It was very close indeed. But this is where the pressure gets to the youngsters and the newer players within this Cyber Legacy roster. For Fours, well, you heard me say earlier in the day that they've been together since late 2018. So 2 years this team have been playing together. They should be able to handle situations like this. As it is tied up 12-12. That shot was very, very good as Axie Power takes down Glowing through the smoke. And that's an opening and a half to kick off round 25. Back out towards long they go. It was a force buy here from Cyber Legacy, and they're just dropping like flies. That's the AK gone. Just going to get milked on down. 3 players stand. Tricky seized, and Clax, you're going to have to come up huge here, boys, or it's going to be 14 as a lock for Fours. 13 is looking good. 14 will be no money in the bank account. And then 15, you have to stand and fight.
Let's see what Face Crack can do. If he can keep us contained. Oh, nice. Okay, Clax goes down. And seized. No options available.
Okay, well, now they don't even have to hunt. Seized only has a FAMAS here.
It's not that...
potent.
No.
Not that damaging. It's not an AWP. It's not an AK-47. It's not even an AUG. So if they can find him and take it away, that's better than nothing. But giving him an AK would be the worst case scenario for Fours right here. Getting up close is Flick, clearing through the window. So this is all going to come down to the timing of when Seized looks away, or if he does. Silent as you like. Flick not making any sounds. He's considering going in here, but look at all the nades that Fours have held onto in a round like this.
Almost don't want to get rid of them at this
point. Yeah, we'll hardly have to reinvest.
That certainly bodes well for the remaining X rounds of play.
And this is where we have a look at the buy. So Cyber Legacy should take a save right now, and that means that Fours will be getting the 14th round on the board. 4th round. That was a ways away. It's getting very dark very quickly out there in the CIS region, isn't it? Aren't they behind us by now?
Couple of hours, I think.
Ahead.
They're ahead? Oh, that's right.
Further east.
All right, well, they haven't taken a complete save. There's a scout coming out to meet that FAMAS. Nade damage is great.
Oh my
this is a real chance.
Yes, indeed. A real chance. Admittedly, there's nothing alongside him, but Exopower and Almeza have to play a very, very cautious game if they don't want to lose a lot against the little.
One shots. all they've got. I guess the AWP somewhat the same thing, but it's a lot of money to be losing out on. Double stack on short for the CTs. Jerry, might be his job to clear this. He has the first kill. Step made behind him. No subtlety here. Maybe baited in a touch, but he's going to do with it brilliantly. Nice work between them and face crack. Splits there. And it looks like they've overcome the issues. They've got themselves to 14 now.
And they win this gun round. That's 15. And the money, well, 3,400 max loss bonus for Cyber Legacy going into the last round of play is not ideal. So if a bomb site is taken quickly from Force, Cyber Legacy will save. And then we can start talking about the ramifications of a hunt. But the game really rests on this round here. For
more Australians?
Looks like a couple. There's a couple in the mix, that's for sure.
Okay. Welcome.
Double AWPs back out, Glowing and the likes of Tricky over towards the A side of things. Foster with the solo B defense duty. Oh, Jerry, you're so close, you're so quick, and you're so good. 2 quick frags.
Let's go, Jerry.
Well, that's one way to completely shatter the dreams of Cyber Legacy. Tricky's trying to build them back up again. It's a power up. Close quarters catches Glax. Now, Foster and Tricky, 2 very different sides of the map, and both with equally full plates. Flitz pushing in and actually just eliminates him.
Tricky has to save.
Yeah, 15 found, B open. Almeza gonna get that bomb down.
One more time for me.
That's Almeza.
Almeza, mate.
Here we go.
He's on his way into the A site. Can he take this AWP out of the rounds? Molotov's good.
Tricky's better, though.
Bloody hell.
Would you believe it?
He's a bit of a flip side fan, isn't he?
Flip side.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's dead in 3, 2, 1.
Lauren, can you do Australian?
Strain.
You can't?
No.
You just have to speak really lazy English.
Thought he did.
It gets lazier.
It gets worse.
This was how you went around. He just charged up short. They tried to boost and
nothing.
Yep, nothing. Completely unannounced. He just charged in.
None.
Jerry calls some of my favorite strats.
What's that? Dry peak cat?
5 headshot strats.
Nice. It's a good one.
Yeah.
It's a good one. It's a classic.
Look at this buy. Famus's MP9 seized on his favorite little shotgun.
I've seen Force lose to less. Jerry not impressed, going for more, charging into long, and the spray in the flash, he still finds it. Great control. Sees can see the tip and opts for the jump, executes himself, and this is just echoing into the end of the map, the end of the series. Force weather the storm of Cyber Legacy, but equally as hard work as it was against Na'Vi. 2-1, Force take it.
They are looking to try and burst out, take the fight to OG once again. The MP9 this time will not claim any more kills. Lots of weakened T's moving and lumbering their way to the site. They have 20 more seconds at their disposal, but they may not need that time after all because they are being put 6 foot under. That's a beautiful flick from Crims though. Spinning around on a swivel, takes the head off of Valda and doesn't quite know where these last 2 CTs are. They're clumped together. The timing could not have been worse for him. He had the right idea, but he has to stick the bomb. Otherwise, he runs out of time, runs out of health, and OG do successfully get the retake.
Just unfortunate. Like, you're not going to expect both CT members to make your way through pop, so he just tries to bait one of them out. Lovely spray down here from MPK as well, but that's dirty from Crims. We've seen a few crazy shots today, but it seems like a lot of them have been on the bat of the team that's losing. Of course, as we mentioned, though, we expect both teams to have those strong CT sides. Like, there were definitely some issues the last time they played with the T sides. So Fnatic, they're not in a bad spot here. And they're about to try and aggress on a lot of angles. Valde has been completely caught off guard. And, wow, it's a Molotov run for Flusher. He's going to take a hell of a lot of damage. weird though, because Crims has dedicated himself. He's selling a fake. He's getting the kills, but everyone else has gone in the other direction. MBK is going to be the solo defender, and sure, Crims has gone down, but now the A site belongs to Fnatic.
It does, but they could have an intruder in the midst. That smoke may actually do more harm than good because MBK can play around this. He's getting intel for his teammates. Roland pushes back in again, and the timing, very rough. It was on OG's side last round. This time it works against them. And I don't think that OG want to feasibly throw away an ult and an AK. Sure, they have plenty of money to replenish these guns, but hold on to them. It's still early days on Train.
Again, I feel like this game is the battle of the brains. Like, sure, we've seen the likes of Alexi B like get aggressive with MP9s and get a couple of interesting frags for himself. It's been those mid rounds, and again, this round is one off of those. They got an entry kill. Now, the way that we normally talk about the B site is you get that one kill, and it's basically yours. Like that's it. That's the round sort. Well, it's not over, but the retake begins because the bomb's so easy to get planted, and you don't normally bolster your B site defense. They get that entry, and just almost instantly, they're back towards A. They send Crims in as a fake, which is a risk in itself because he goes down without too much of a fight. But at that point, they get the more viable after plant position. Retaking B, easy. Retaking A, that's a different ball game altogether.
I feel like because of all of the angles that you have to be cognizant of, that retaking A on Train, if it's like an even 3v3, is one of the hardest sites to retake in all of CS. Like, you've got the verticality of Heaven and the trains themselves, so many longer angles. It is so very difficult to do, so makes a lot of sense the Fnatic would prioritize that. They may be going for it again. The bomb carrier boosting over the run boost for JW to peek on the right-hand side of Ivy from the CT's perspective. No one is there, and MBK gets trodden on by Broland's AK. That's a huge pick, and that forces a bit of attention away from Ivy, where the bulk of the T's are currently residing, over onto main. So this opens up a few doors, a few gates that they can bust through momentarily. Alexi has to turn tail and run momentarily. Now Mantu watching onto Ivy, spots one player crossing, can't connect the shot, has to fall back, giving up so much room and so much maneuverability across to Fnatic, and they mobilize their army, they mobilize the AKs. Nothing but headshots, nothing but the way of the Swedes, and OG again have to save.
A few awkward fights there as well, and I feel like that's where Fnatic really thrive. Like, if anything, they've also released a few videos in the past that makes me mind a few awkward situations at all, but we can move away from that. I don't think we're going to see too many of those videos for a while. Maybe once we get back to LAN events, but yeah, there were moments there where you go, oh, if maybe they win that duel. And now it's starting to be a real punish, because we spoke about in the last round how, hey, you know, the money, it's going to buy them for debt.
Oh, you mean Big did that? Never mind. I understand.
Yeah.
Rain. Oh, Nico's fantastic and takes him down with that. Already another early advantage going their way. Nico getting some revenge for Mirage, but Brokey has been given some revenge for IEM, and one of those seems to be a little bit more impactful than the other.
Yeah, moving towards the lower site. We already see Cold Zero in a good position to deal with this. They're somewhat present of the fact, and Cold, he doesn't fully face. He doesn't fully expect them to take those fights, and Keto, that's a freebie.
Rain almost even lines it up for the wallbang, but Xantares, who's turned around, dodges anyone from decontamination. Surson's taken down Rain. If I'm not wrong, that was just a straight wallbang despite being flashed. Wallbang, flash, and a headshot. That is style point and a half. And speaking of style points, Xantares will pick up some. Kirby's down to 11 HP, wants to try and fight his way out of this, but instead he gets the hell out of there. And he says, you know what? We did this to Big. Why not let them do this to us as well? Guys, come on, it's only fair. And this is the exact same situation that you had in the second half, but now the tables have been flipped.
Yeah, difficult retake for him to win when he's on such low HP, so holding on to the rifle, the armor, the kit as well that FaZe can work off of in this round. You know, really started at this. I mean, Keto, that's a free kill on Cold because he's just not prepared for the fights. Solid effort from Kirby to make it close, but taking too much damage in those duels to make that feasible.
Some awkwardness for sure coming out though from Golzhas so far. Even earlier, I thought he would be able to find the kill with the Deagle when there was a player in front of him. So you start to wonder, is this a sign of things to come? Or is this just something he will shake off and shrug off? Outside play comes in. They've gone for garage control. Miko will be backing off. Big R. Oh, actually, this is the full outside control strategy where they'll smoke up garage and top credit card as well as locker room. They'll start to move in. This allows you to take much better duels, but Kirby's the one with the AK, and he's coming in. Can't save the day though. Rain, 1 versus 4, sees he at the ready, and I love the decision for Big to go for that particular set of outside control smokes, so Michael, because it's just incredibly useful to be able to take those duels against pistols. Otherwise, what ends up happening is if you go for any other wall of smokes, pistols actually have a very good chance of just pushing through the smokes and killing you, or using those smokes to get into a closer range position for when they're dissipating. It's very awkward to play against pistols in that situation.
Yeah, we know Big likes to run a few different variations of the outside take. You'll see deeper smokes so that they can take more main control, even cross garage. They've got all of that within their arsenal, so seeing those variations slightly earlier than I would have anticipated, but a solid round. Now FaZe get the AWP into Broky's hands. I think this is where they'll feel the most comfortable. If they can get him online, of course, he started off Mirage very hot-handed.
Oh, had an opportunity but can't quite land it. This time over, Miko's actually headed over to Secret, which is the only time well, not the only time. Sometimes they'll both go outside, but it's very rare that actually Brokey will play from outside that aggressively in the garage if Miko's also nearby, which could be a bit of a tell. Rain though, tag damage comes in. Kid around the corner as well. They do realize that there is a player potentially inside Mini, so when Keto plays at all these angles, he has to be careful. Brokey's holding, but Xantares has found Nico. They were expecting it, and he was watching for it. Nico's still able to get one, though.
They missed the timing on Keto, so he's wrapping all the way around. He could flank out the ramp players before Big even commit into the site. This is big. This is very worrying now for FaZe. Keto's position could find entries towards the A or the B bomb site now.
Worrying. Keto and Tabson both frag in simultaneously, and Big already off to a very hot start. And if I'm not wrong, Baseline don't have much of a choice other than saving. Big, however, are on the hunt. You see Xantares playing around the angles. They've got plenty of money. They know they can afford to lose pretty much every single player if they have to. Even taking one gun away would probably be worth it, to be honest.
Yeah, and it feels like FaZe are getting backed into corners in these rounds. Arguments to be made to save in each of them. Definitely hoping to hold on to these for the follow-up. Brokey may have secured an exit. Of course, that gives information up to Big, who have some money to spare, so they can get these out of their hands. They're willing to take that risk.
Xantares has mollies. That's actually
yeah, but
quite
he's low
dangerous.
HP, so he doesn't want to go down with the bomb, I think is the problem.
If he thrown a nade over both Brokey and, well, maybe not Brokey, but Coldzera definitely dies with the bomb. So far, though, Big looking very good going into Nuke. Not the same performance from FaZe that we saw in IEM New York European Edition, which always sounds weird to me. However, now we have to see whether or not Cold and Brokey can maybe just squeeze something together, you know? Fast-paced play for the Vensk. In goes Tizian. He has found all the room in the world. And Nico's been mollied out as well, so he can't really go in pursuit. Brokey has to be so much more careful, but he does have one of the save-up weapons, so maybe they can find something and pick up a gun. And as I say that, Tizian will connect with Nico.
Yeah, very limiting factor in the round here for Brokey because of that early pressure. You could see he had to commit down the ramp. He forces a different player to take up that post. The objective remains the same. See if they can hold on to these rifles. If they
or one man without, and the one without goes for a 10-second defuse. It's like Fnatic just wanted to play the clock all the way down. Oh dear lord. And that was like a point something of a second.
Oh yeah, it was super close. I think that's why Issa didn't even bother going for it, because he just assumed that they had plenty of kits to just go for the fast defuse. Even if you kill one guy, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, you lose your AK. Gives you nothing to play with in this round. But no doubt, I'm sure there's a lot of Fnatic fans that just breathe the collective sigh of relief, because that was looking a little bit grim. Broland spinning around, running out of ammunition. Gets put down by Alexi's Deagle. And Fnatic have bridged the gap. After that first half, it was looking grim. But now Mantu and Alexi have to try and post up something miraculous, and instead they are disappeared by Fnatic, who take the lead. Now OG will have another bite, will include the AWP that we were looking for in Mantu. But what can they get done with it? Because I think it's safe to say, Tom, that the momentum, the general feel of this map is now firmly in favor of the Swedes.
Yeah, we're getting back to what we saw last time, where there was an 8-round streak from Fnatic. Now, last time, there was a big buffer of rounds for OG, so it was kind of an okay situation. This time, they didn't have anywhere near as solid a CT half as they did, so they're starting to come under real pressure from Fnatic. And that's the thing, like, this is the thing that's most frustrating and most entertaining about Fnatic, is they always play better when they're behind. Flash has just come up with 2 huge kills. Let's not take away from the flash from JW, though, which definitely gave him a helping hand along the way. They're still wanting to go towards this B site. They've left Issa lurking, but realistically, his lurk becomes less and less valuable if they can't take the site.
Yeah, exactly. A look really, and a flank is only as powerful as the foundation that it's built upon. So if your 2 players here from OG both die, then basically Issa is useless. And not by his own doing. So he's smoking down, flashing, trying to keep some of these CTs interested over on the A side of the map. Now he's moving in. Grenade is good. More than good. It's brilliant. It's just shattered Mantu's legs. He'll be limping on his cross to the side, and in doing so, JW actually misses the shot. And now Golden, it's his turn to retaliate with the AK. Double headshots. And Issa's flank is for naught. Completely and utterly denied.
Yeah, they had no idea there was a second player there. I like the call again from Fnatic. Like they initially, after getting the opening kills, made the same sort of assumption that we all did. It was like, okay, you've just killed 2 players aggressive on B. They're probably now going to go A. And then after the time ticked away, they went, okay, let's just split our defense. Let's give ourselves equal opportunity on either side. And there was no way that OG were expecting that. 13 now on the board for Fnatic, a resurgence of sorts, but again, they've looked pretty good throughout this map. And again, we're talking about some of these rounds that they've lost along the way. Let's be real, Vince. They could have made this a lot easier for themselves.
Yeah. I genuinely think had they been a little bit more ruthless, had better instinctual sort of killer instinct, they could have actually finished the map by now. So, yeah, completely agree. And there's 6 CT rounds on Mirage. OG defused the bomb thrice, once more than Fnatic did in 15. Well, there you go.
I like how you've named the bomb numbers as well. That's a nice touch. I appreciate that. But yeah, and a good time as well for OG to try and have a little think about how they're going to do something in this round. The problem being, although their loss bonus is built, there's no doubt about that. We were looking at, I think it was at least 11-9, maybe even in this one. So they're just going to make sure that, he has a chance with the hero AK, and by chance, I mean he's died within 20 seconds. And the rest of the team are just going to invest into pistols so that everybody has a goodbye in the next round, and there's no real problems with disjointed economy.
Doubly awkward when you consider that hero AK is miles away on Ivy. Not a single T can get close to pick that one back up again and use it. And in doing so, they're walking into a trap. And it has been sprung into action. It's Flusher that is dealing the main damage. Mantu's Deagle, all that stands, the only architect of some demise. But instead, it's him that falls on his sword. And Fnatic now 3-round lead. Probably OG's last chance. If they concede this, they likely will concede the map. Let's see what kind of resistance, what kind of retaliation they have in store.
been, I believe, 7 rounds in a row for Fnatic. I mentioned that last time they got 8, so you never know, maybe OG will be able to bring it to overtime. But the difference being, and there's something that Maui's mentioned as well, is that they had some huge individual plays. Someone brought them back from the depths of this map. Already losing Valde, it can't be him. Someone else needs to step up. Now, a lot of the time in these sort of rounds, Alexi's actually the one. Now, you might think, Tom, he's the in-game leader. That doesn't really make much sense, but he does have that just sheer fragging power that can come out of him sometimes. I actually make a comparison to Azza. Like, Azza doesn't necessarily frag a lot for what was 100 Thieves, but sometimes he'll just win you around because they need it. And this is where OG need it most.
Certainly need a hero who will answer the call, if anybody. Does it fall on deaf ears? Golden's AK looking to silence the rallying cry. He did get tagged off that smoke, which I think may give his position away, and Issa darts straight in with the AK-47. Maybe it's the Jordanian that steps up. Slight gap in the smoke. Crims can't really exploit it. Alexi still opting for A main control. In come the T's. It stands to reason this likely will be an A-centered push, which is why you're seeing most of the CTs congregate around this vicinity. But Issa is still executing players. Brolan tries to pivot around for a second kill, can't get it done. And now JW is smoked off. Not before he can crush another player. Flusher lands the leg shot. He can't deny the bomb plant, but he can deny Mantu's life, and that may be good enough. Alexi with the drop onto Flusher, but he starts the round off with a frag on box walls and comes full circle to get Fnatic in 4 map points.
Maybe questioning why Flusher's doing a little bit of a celebratory dance. It's not just for BM, although the Fnatic guys do like that every once in a while. It's more so that JW can run all the way back in and retrieve a second AWP, something that has been very good for them. And this is what we like to see. The Fnatic guys, smiles on their faces, obviously on their boot camp as well. So I don't know about you, but I myself do think that we'll see a different level from them. And now being all together and being able to pump each other up. I feel like with those sort of glasses, Golden needs to just be on a motorbike and just turn up in like all leather. Like, I think that's what I'm envisioning with that close up. But either way, we're back into the round. It's another fast attempt coming in from OG.
Fast, frenetic, frenzy, and so far it's Fnatic that are feeding. Falda, Mantu, and Alexi. No grenades between the 3 of them, but Flusher continues to impress with the AWP. He is just destroying OG with it right now. Brolan gets in with 2, and now Mantu has to try and clutch a 1v3. No control of the bomb, and his head's removed. Fnatic take map 2. Excellent performance.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you and say I'm disappointed with that, because I wanted a map 3. I wanted an Inferno, a map that's been incredible for Fnatic over history, one they beat OG on, but also one of OG's best maps. This is going to be a 3-map thriller, and honestly, after that performance from Fnatic on this map, I am more than excited for what's to come, Vince.
As am I, Tom. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer before we get to Inferno. First, the desk will break down all the action on Train.
That we're, especially coming into it, given the track record, the recent match history, might have painted it the other direction here for FaZe, but it's not quite the same story, not quite the same tune.
These Tech Knights have given FaZe some solace in the past. Will this be one of those rounds? Zantares is primed and ready, spots the bomb and drops the bomb. With it, Zantares repositions. Serson is backing him up from glass, and he will continue to frag out of control. Zantares finally falls, but Kirby's left very lonely, and you know what that means. He's about to go down. 14-7, Big have doubled up FaZe's scoreline. FaZe yet to show any signs of life on the terrorist side, and yet to show any reason to believe in them at this point.
Yeah, what is this? It almost feels like Big are speedrunning this CT half.
Yep. It is kind of ridiculous at this point, especially when you consider Xantares hasn't even been given a chance to be finding all those many kills. He's not been in the same positions as he was on the T side, where he's clutching and entering and doing everything. This is a lot of a team effort, like you mentioned earlier on, and this is fantastic stuff to see from Big so far. Ooh. But that's a nice little kill to find at the very least. Nico does contribute to another one of Tabson's deaths.
Look at the space that Searson's denying with the AWP, though. That's the pathway to the bomb as well. Tizian does show their hand. Do they know that Searson will be primed on that angle with the AWP? He gives it up. And Tizian's actually looking for more. He's gone on top of T-Roof. Will they expect a rotation as large as this? They do rotate the bomb out and into position where Keto does strike from up high.
No.
It's that top red play. He jumps up late with the smokes acting as coverage. And all Kjærby can do is deny additional information. He finds one kill, but it has to be the 1-on-3 fully converted. Only 2 more players to find. The bomb dropped and not a whole lot of space. Searson's head does get offered up, though.
Yep. Kjærby can't connect with it, though, which would have made things a lot easier. Does pick up the bomb, but when there's 35 seconds, options are highly limited. The one major point to consider is if he goes over towards the A bomb site, now he's going to be... Obviously, he has no way of knowing that that is the incorrect choice, but with Searson dropping down as well, he is making his way over. Xantares can rotate from vents as well. Kjærby's going for the bomb plant. Searson opens it up. Searson's lined it up, but not connecting. Kjærby on 7. Does get a nice little tag in. Nade is well timed, but not well placed. And with that, Searson makes up for his earlier sins. And it's okay, Michael. We can heave a sigh of relief. We're fine. Big's up to 15. But what a way to do it. Keto getting up on top of red, completely taking control. FaZe is not expecting the flank either to come through later on. And even though it's a 2v3 rather, the second that Kjærby's left alone, that becomes almost impossible.
And Keto's not the player you expect to be put in those positions either for Big. So that really comes out of left field. FaZe fully unaware that that was something that they were willing to run in the late round. And it's last chance saloon. They haven't gone any rounds here on this T side so far. Big have been making this look pretty easy on CT side. I thought they might fall victim to some of what FaZe may bring to the table. They looked good in their last matchup, but it's a completely different story. Solid entry for Brokey. That will give them a bit more room to work with. How can they circumnavigate the rotations here from Big? Keto to look outside, make sure that there's nothing happening. No quick flanks available over towards A. Zentar is helping to clear things out. It's a 1-for-1 exchange outside. And FaZe are still slowing it down. They're still dictating the pace.
Kjærby to find one trade is there, but Big in a 2v3 have finally been put in a position where you start to wonder, is FaZe going to find themselves around? And with one more kill added to the tally, I have to say this should be their first on their terrorist side. Searson, 1-on-3, does find the pass. Oh, is it?
Oh,
it's a 1v1. He's found the bomb. Searson says tea time was wrong, and it's all down to him versus Nico. The 1v1 to decide the fate of FaZe. Nico, the man behind the helm, and who better to take charge? Who better to take point? But Searson has done it. A 1v3, 16-7. Big Clan are the match winners. 2-0. Neither one of us expected that, even if I did predict Big. I'm just saying that was insanity coming through from Xantares and Searson across that second map.
We swap sides and they maintain a clean record on the CT side for Nuke. I didn't expect it to go in that fashion. We were starting to lean the conversation more over towards FaZe given their last matchup, but Big come out swinging. Sure, it's an overtime win in the first map, but Nuke looked so much better. They weren't falling victim to any of these faster strategies that FaZe tried to go for. Even if they were losing opening duels, they were compensating for it elsewhere on the map. It looked really solid from Big overall. Yeah. So a lot of work seems to have been done from the last time they played to today, because it looked like FaZe just were lost at times on that T side.
a lot of that came down to the fact that we talked about this earlier, Michael. FaZe plays a very instinctive style of Counter-Strike. It's not propped up by structure the same way Big might be. And when your individual players don't win those duels, when your individual players can't find the timing, when your individual players aren't showing up, we saw what happened on Mirage. Nico losing out duels to everyone. To everyone, I'm telling you. Tabson, you mentioned it earlier, the head-to-heads were just...
Is this, they do rotate the bomb in Keto to look outside, make sure
down to him versus Nick
happening, no quick flanks.
3 have finally added that position where you start to wonder, is FaZe going to find themselves around? And with one more kill added to the tally, I have to say this should be their first on the terrorist side. Serson, 1-on-3, does find the pass. Oh, is it?
Oh,
it's a 1v1. He's found the bomb. Serson, they're first on the terrorist side. Serson, 1-on-3, does find the pass. Oh, is it?
Oh,
it's a 1v1. He's found the bomb. Serson says tea time is wrong, and it's all down to him versus Nico. The 1v1 to decide the fate of FaZe. Nico, the man behind the helm, and who better to take charge? Who better to take point? But Serson has done it. A 1v3, 16-7. Big Clan are the match winners. 2-0. Of FaZe. Nico, the man behind the helm, and who better to take charge? Who better to take point? But Serson has to a lovely and sometimes not so lovely audience.
Only day one and it's already been delivering. We are going to a third and it's coming in the form of Inferno. Vince and Tom will be here to guide you through after this.
Nico, welcome to my chat room. How are you today?
Hey, I'm fine, doing all right.
So I'm going to be doing some very important questions with you right now. They're going to be quick fire. So I'm going to kick off with...
best player to go on vacation with.
Okay.
I haven't gone with many players, but yeah, I've gone with Janko. That was pretty cool time in Mexico in Ibiza, so I have to choose him.
What body part wouldn't you mind losing?
What body part I would mind? I would not.
You wouldn't mind? Yeah, like if you lost a leg, would you be okay with it, or do you need your legs?
Can I just choose like a toe or something?
To be fair, I think you can. That qualifies. Which toe?
Then I would choose a toe if I can.
There you go. Okay, a toe, any toe, it's fine. Favorite junk food?
Favorite junk food? I would have to choose pizza, I guess.
Invisibility or super strength?
Invisibility.
Would you rather have a night in or a night out? Like, I know the answer to this one because I know you, Nico, but would you rather a night out?
Why are you even ask?
Have you ever worn socks with sandals?
Have I ever... the sandals... like socks and sandals at the same time?
Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it? But have you ever done it?
Is. I think maybe when I was a kid, like when I was very young, maybe I've done it, but I don't remember. Like, let's just say I didn't.
Big dogs or small dogs?
Big dogs.
Are rats cute?
Are the rats cute?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Can you make a high-pitched sound?
Can I make what?
A high-pitched sound.
I don't know what kind of sound is that. So
Like
no.
high, like...
No, I can't.
Can you make a low sound?
No, I can't.
Here we go, Tom. It comes down to this. Third map, Inferno. I don't think I could have really put two maps and two situations better together, honestly. This is going to be great, and I just hope it delivers. If it's a complete blowout now, Tom, I'm going to be really disappointed. So come on, please, give us a great map.
Sorry, it's not down to me. It's like a lot of pressure to put on my shoulders. But yeah, no, I completely agree. I said in the break that if this one is a bad map, I am going to cry. So that's on you, Fnatic and OG. You know, if you want to see a not so young man cry, then you can make this a stomp. But realistically, it shouldn't be. This is both of the team's best maps. There's a lot of parallels that you can play. You're going to have aggressive AWPing a lot of the time when JW does decide to pick it up. But more importantly, both Golden and Alexi B actually play fairly pivotal roles. So they like to go for these challenges into Banana quite a lot of the time. And rotations, again, are going to play a really big part. We saw it on Train, and Train a lot of the time can be fairly static. You have teams like committing into the sides and they go, okay, this is where we're going. This is where we decide to take our final fight. Inferno, not so much. Like, you play the mid rounds all of the time. That's why a lot of the time we talk about Inferno being very slow, because it's very late for where you make your decisions. The other thing I'm excited about, and it's just going to be one word, Brolin.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I would also add another Swede into the mix. He doesn't always have necessarily like the biggest stats, but I always love watching JW play on Inferno as well, man. I feel like his AWPing around middle in particular, he just goes for the wackiest, craziest plays, and it's always super entertaining to watch. So Inferno, third map decider, Fnatic starting on the T side, OG on the CTs. They haven't actually gone for a kit, but they have gone for a CZ in the hands of Mantu. Very interesting.
Yeah, this is something I've seen a little bit more regularly, is like the CZ raid boss. Not quite as good as what I would call the Tech 9 raid boss, but we'll see if it works out. But this is just as simple as it gets. There was a really complex pistol round in the last map coming out from Fnatic. This time, rush B, don't stop, bomb down, retake begins.
And it's a retake, as I highlighted before, without a kit. They didn't have one coming into the round. It was only a smoke. They went for a bit more firepower, and they could end up being punished for that. I do wonder, without a kit, yeah, I was about to say just before going up banana, do they even bother going for this? It's like, you know, the chances of getting back onto B are very slim. Without the kit, even less so. And you get the chance to save these Kevlar. Not one of them has taken any damage, so collectively, $350 a piece to upgrade to head armor. You could actually get a pretty damn good second round buy if you just give this up. And that's what they're going to go for.
Yeah, definitely not the start we were necessarily hoping for, but I like that Fnatic are not going to change too much up. Like, when we looked at the T side of the last map, it was very brawly, I think is the best way to put it. It was like someone had thrown the first punch in a bar, and they were going to have the last one. And what they definitely did, there's no arguments there, but they've continued it in this map, an aggressive play towards the B site. We are going to see, as you mentioned, a fairly decent second round purchase. In fact, MBK is even going to have a FAMAS pulled into this one, Mantu as well, MP9, Valde with another. And well, again, banana control is the first point of contact for Fnatic, but it's not quite as fast a rush this time as well. This time they have a fairly big advantage. 3 rifles invested. Sure, you still have the 2 standard SMGs, but they have a lot to lose in this round.
Yeah, that is the advantage of swallowing your pride and saving 3 guns, or 3 players, I should say. It hurts at the time, but you just got to realize that it sets you up for maybe success. And Valde with his MP9 spraying out through Golden shuts him down. They need to go retrieve the bomb, which is back on the T steps, and it will be Flusher that goes to pick it up. The rest of his teammates making inroads through middle, which has been vacated from the CTs, but they can lock into position with Issa coming through on Speedway. But it's an AK at range for JW, and he's against the FAMAS and an MP9. So although OG do get the first kill going their way, this is going to be a very difficult hole to pull off. And it stumbles at the first hurdle. NBK's FAMAS now is all that remains. And if he can post up a little bit of threat, draw away a couple players, focus towards pit, maybe the rest of his teammates can get in close, but OG are hemorrhaging frags, hemorrhaging players, and MBK does at least put one up, but he gets shut down afterwards, and he's the last line of defense, the last player. Fnatic take a 2-0.
Started to look like Fnatic needed to call some sort of pest control. Like, he just managed to survive in one of the walls, just that they weren't quite able to clear it out. Like, it took them so long, but it turned out in the end that they didn't really need it. Unfortunately, none of the rest of the players had enough utility to clear out the site. That's where you'd normally see a Molotov or 2 dropped over from afar, but obviously, being this a 4-spy round for OG, unable to hold on. Definitely, if you're a Fnatic fan, that was maybe a little bit too close for comfort for what was a second round buy. And now you've got the firing squad. All the players at top mid, it's really not going too well, and Brolin decides, okay, this is a money-making scheme for me. Boost his finances, and now they go into the next one with what will probably be a bit of a bonus.
Oh yeah, especially with a team like Fnatic, you better believe they're holding on to these SMGs. They're happy with this. It just makes them more mobile. But I think OG will have a good idea as to what's coming up. Like, they're going to know there's a likelihood of at least 1 MAC-10 in play, probably 2. May not realize it's a UMP, but they need to play accordingly. So here comes I believe a tactical, or may have actually been a technical, which has now been reverted. So we'll be getting back underway very soon. Mantu's gone for the AWP. It is at the cost of any utility or a kit. And Alexi has enough money to dip down to a kit and pick up an AWP. So OG, very good buy, but they need to be able to post up some rounds soon. Otherwise, Fnatic will be off to a pretty insurmountable start.
And this was enough for them on the T side of the last map. Like, they got off to a good start, and then, well, although there was a streak of rounds coming up for OG, it almost felt like there was one coming at all times for Fnatic. They never really let the pressure off Golden. He's only got an SMG to lose. This is a spicy play. He sneaks through the smoke. That's one member of this B-site defense down. But after follow-up nades, they actually don't opt to play off of this. And well, it's not an op, it's an AWP that Brolin has walked into. It's only an SMG loss, so for Fnatic it isn't the end of the world, but I'm sure they would have loved to capitalize off that man advantage.
Yeah, I love the idea as well, Tommy. We were just saying it before. You've got 2 SMGs. They throw both of them basically into the lion's den and just hope for the best to get one trade out. And now Valde has gone down. A lot of damage inflicted, but nowhere near enough. And OG already have to tap out. They pull off the life support. They give up the 4th round. And Fnatic with 2 SMGs are able to trade up to an M4 in Golden. Brolan can easily replenish the gun. They may very well just pick up an AWP and put it in the hands of JW. The Swedes are off to a cracking start now, Tom.
And something interesting to mention as well. Like we talk about this matchup in terms of the series itself. Now, OG, they have won every single one. However, they haven't beaten them on Inferno. That's been the map wins that Fnatic have actually taken away both times. It was ESL Pro League Season 11. It was a 16-12 in favor of Fnatic. And then just a few days ago in IEM New York, Europe, where it was a 16-11 in favor of Fnatic. All the other maps were Mirage and Train in the majority, and even a Dust 2 in the mix as well. So this is the one map that, although very, very good for OG in isolation, in terms of this actual matchup, it's not gone that well.
The plot thickens. Very good point to raise. So OG, what did they learn from that previous loss? Not too long ago, will be fresh in their mind. I'm sure this is not the start that they were hoping for, especially considering that even with those saved guns, it's still not ideal. Plenty of utility lacking on a few players. Molotovs do get extinguished down on Banana, keeping JW up close on logs. Pace certainly slowing down. It's what we expected on Inferno though, Tom. There's a lot of flirtation between the teams over banana control. JW gets tagged. I believe that was while Alexi was leaping into the air. Tagged him down to 46, but it's ended a bit of a stalemate with the CTs backing off.
And the interesting thing is, like, while this is all going on, you've still got Brolan consistently probing in towards this A side. That has become his role often on this map. Like, you're going to see him play pit and balcony throughout this matchup. MBK, that is perfect timing, and he's seen nobody else. That gives them the call that this is going to be a B play, but it's down to the two B side players to do the majority of the work. Golden finds a trade back. Alexi B yet to frag, but he's actually just patiently waiting. Some spam there could have easily net him 2 kills, and MBK tries to take the initiative, but this is now falling apart for Fnatic. 2 players remaining, Crims and Golden. Golden on just 16 HP and a mountain to climb.
Mountain ahead of him, gets out the hiking boots, but they don't fit. And now MBK, oh, that wasn't too far off, you know. Crim's nearly transferred into a second. It is a costly round, and at least Fnatic get a bomb plant, so they can keep that money going forward. And let's be honest, after 4-0, their funds are just fine. So, OG, yeah, you got yourself around, guys. Well played. It was at the cost of 2 players, but let's see if they can actually connect the dots and start to get some consistency on their CT's half.
But yeah, that's the most important thing now, is that this doesn't just end up as a one and done. We've seen it a few times where OG weren't really able to build up mountains of cash, and it meant that we saw less and less of the Man 2 AWP. I like this though from Issa. In a cagey round situation, they're taking a fairly big risk sending him into middle. The battle for Banana though ensues, and Issa has managed to catch a kill. Now the offense is split in their gaze. They've had to look in multiple different angles, and they've been caught all over the shop. It's left on to Flusher. We're only, what, 30 seconds into the round? And he's the last man standing with 16 HP.
How does that medicine taste, Fnatic? You've been doing that to OG over the duration of the day. How does it feel? Probably not too great.
For years.
Exactly. But now OG give them a taste of their own medicine, and it turns out it was bitter after all. Flusher, as Tom highlighted, incredibly low HP. 1 bullet will finalize him, so he'll at least try and take some players out of the round before he inevitably falls. There's the one. Nice try from Issa, but ultimately Flusher was too quick, and Issa was one of the weakened players on OG anyway, so surplus for requirements. If Flusher were to just try and save this acre, they can buy again, and it's Brolan that's down to a very low amount of money that could maybe prosper from this. Additionally, OG, 3 players easily can rebuy. It's more about MBK and Man 2, it's a bit more of an issue, so I am curious if they even attempt to rush down and take him off the table anyway. They may just let Flusher live.
Yeah, I think on most maps you'd see more of a hunt, but Inferno, like, there's too much reliability on utility for it to really be worthwhile. And in fact, he's even just going to go down at the end. It's not the biggest problem for Flusher because he's got enough money that he can drop a gun anyway. Prims has insta-bought the Krieg, though. That's intriguing. And it ends up heading into the hands of Brolin. I think that was a misbuy. Because I don't know why he would drop a Krieg to then receive an AK from Flusher, unless they've done some incredible maths in their heads that works out better for utility if he does that, which is also possible.
There's a statistic that MBK won't be wanting to look at. 0 and 9, and pretty much dumpstered by Brolin, 6 and 0 in opening duels. Speaking of the SG wielder, I don't think he even has like a fantastic spawn. At first I thought, well, maybe he's got a great spawn from middle and he's going to try like a cheeky one tap or something. But yeah, I may very well go along the same lines as you, that it may have been a mispurchase. It happens. These things happen.
I will say, looking at it now, it did work out better to allow Flusher to get more grenades. And Brolin is someone who has been known for these scoped weapons. In fact, when the nerf came out, I'm pretty sure he was joking about it more than anyone, that they've just nerfed him. So I don't know. I want to kind of give them the benefit of the doubt that was actually just them working out their economy quite well. But either way, it doesn't really matter. We'll see if he actually does anything with it. That's the real play, whether it was intentional or not. Now, Fnatic, a flying start. 4 rounds on the T side to go off with is not bad, but OG are very quickly bouncing back into this one. The last 2 rounds have looked good. The last one, in fact, was even pretty damn clean and has built up some extra money for them. What was initially some very fast-paced rounds has gone back to a more classic style of Inferno. A lot of utility being expended just to clear out positions in top mid, trying to deny any early aggression. But the fact is, Mantu, he's going to go hunting. Brolin's even waiting for him with the SG. That's where this gun actually has its benefits, when you're just holding an angle with it. Well, even then, Mantu's too quick.
Rapid reaction speed. MBK hoping they lined up for his AK. They very nearly did. Although damage is distributed across the Flusher, it won't be enough to take him off. Mantu going in for his second, and now Ista using the graveyard smoke to come in for 2 massive kills. On the prowl for a third, Golden's taking damage through the smoke, and although the orc-wielding Mantu was thinking of pushing through, I believe he heard that Golden was being tagged in amongst the smoke and just changed his avenue. Regardless, though, Fnatic do concede.
I think you just have to talk about the levels of Mantu's gameplay since joining this roster. Like I got to see him play in alternate attacks, and he was definitely good. Like most people don't get to see like a lot of sort of the lower tier Counter-Strike, but I got to be involved in it a fair bit around the time that he was coming up, and he's a talented player, no doubt. The level he's hit in this team is something completely different. It's super enjoyable. He was able to re-aggress in that position versus Fnatic, take a fight against a player who was waiting for him to do that, and then still hold the line all the way through the round. It's impressive stuff, and, well, not many people will mention the fact that, British flag, whatever. I'm taking it, man. I think we deserve it, especially now with Cloud9 starting to pick up a couple of Brits along the way. Good time to be a Brit.
We've got to jump on any scrap we possibly can, Tom, you know?
Exactly.
That's
why we claimed Andy Murray in tennis. If he wins, he's English. If he loses, he's Scottish. That's how it works.
Well, Fnatic, weary of a potential banana push, may very well be punished by it, but it seems like they'll bypass this as a result of their aggression. But they're walking into the man of the hour, Mantu, who I'm not sure how that didn't kill Flusher, really gets punished. Flusher takes his head off. Oh no! He switches to a grenade at the worst possible moment. He doesn't get killed, but considering that Fnatic came into this round with basically nothing, this is another one of those very sketchy scenarios that we saw OG fall prey to on Mirage multiple times. But here's where the wraparound for Volder is looking so very deadly. But his teammates are dying on the site. Tom, I don't know what the hell I'm witnessing.
There was only like 12 seconds left where they pushed in. All they needed to do was survive, but it slipped away, and well, Issa can't really face too much into this. Valde has to catch someone making a mistake. Now, Brolin, sure, he has an AK. He also doesn't have any armor. They're giving it up. Trying to get rid of all the guns. I respect the effort to go through, but I'm genuinely gobsmacked. I can't believe that round slipped away from them. Like, fair enough, the initial kills was like, okay, that's gone very badly. Like, a missed shot from Mantu, I was just crediting him. Of course, it happened straight after. Fair enough. But the fact that then, like, as said, it got down to 12 seconds or something like that, 15 at most, and then they go running in, and they still lose the round. I don't know what just went wrong for OG, but that is not one that you want to be losing, especially when you're on the CT side, especially as you've just been building up money, and more importantly, getting the momentum in their favor, which, if we've noted anything from this series so far, getting that confidence rolling is so important.
Yeah, it just feels like the ultimate combo breaker, because they lost the first 4 rounds. They then get 3 in a row, and you're thinking, all right, here we go. To lose a round like that, their economy's on the back foot, momentum starts to shift away, and Fnatic can now start to go on their own spree, which they're starting off beautifully onto Mantu. OG may go back to rue those missed opportunities come the end of this best of 3, but Valda at least holds in with the AK-47 and gives OG a chance.
Fnatic more than happy to patiently wait for the right moment. It's left LXCB with a solo hold on the B site. Something he can do very well, but the rotation's going to be few and far between. And in fact, a single flashbang has gone over Banana, and that's pulled Valde away. The question is, though, do Fnatic actually read this right? Because that's the main problem. This, again, comes down to the battle of the brains. A second flashbang over Banana. I think that's Golden just trying to play with the emotions of Alexi B at this point. But you can see on the map, he's starting to get suspicious. Throwing out a few nades of his own, even the spot coming out from Valde, and they've still seen nothing on Banana as a smoke falls. I imagine sooner rather than later, someone has to run the gauntlet back.
Time ticking away, ebbing in favor of OG and MBK, alongside Issa, vanquishing and banishing Fnatic as they try to rip forward. They're ripped out. MBK, oh, he's been put down by Crims, who spins into action a 2v4. Now not only winnable from Fnatic, but potentially in their advantage. However, Valda's got the first and the second, and OG make the most of that valiant hold on A. And they do instantly retort after a very disappointing loss in the round prior. They manage to connect the dots once more.
This is feeling shaky as well. I think both teams with the pressure on, like, Valde makes an all-in play there. He's basically fighting a 1v2 because his teammate's still very far away. Of course, he wins it, fantastic, but there's another world where Crims clutches that out, and that's not a world that OG fans want to be living in right now. Still, though, they get the job done. The other thing as well is you have to talk about how Fnatic did a very good job of faking out their initial push, but they still couldn't break that A-site hold, which that's a very good sign. Like, if Issa's performing, if MBK's alongside him, well, OG can definitely bring this back.
A scathing passage of play on the Swedes, but they do at least get a 1-for-1. Lot of damage through the smoke. The downside is, even though they traded 1-for-1, they lost a player beforehand, so they still are 2 players down overall, with Crims on 13 HP. And a second player for OG now transitioning and rotating towards the B site. Smokes being tossed in, looking to expunge these B defenders. Flashbang also is good, but not enough to really force away the CTs. Alexi stuck on the site alone. Mantu, wrong side of the smoke as far as he's concerned, but Alexi getting the 50-50 encounter in his favor. Brolan checks the wrong angle. JW tries a cheeky knife and gets punished. He wishes he had a katana rather than a knife there, but it's 5-5.
Did he think Alexi B was low, or did he genuinely just try and, like, knife him in the back while jumping around the corner? The sheer audacity of this man is beyond, I think, anyone else on planet Earth, but definitely enjoyable to watch. That round, of course, was just some pistols. This is where the going gets tough once again. Mantu, confident peak, but the counter flashes will leave him blind, and actually he's coming under a fair bit of pressure from grenades. In fact, they've just run through Arch. They've completely gone. They're just running back around. They're going to try and pressure onto the B site. Alexi B is finally going to work out where it's coming from, but in the meantime, Brolin, he's found an entry onto A. This is such a horrible hold at the moment from OG, but Issa at least catches off that one man. They're ready for Valde this time. Fool me once, it's not happening again. And now Alexi B has 4 men running into his position, and he is completely surrounded.
Alexi against the world, and the world will finally win. Issa and MBK. I feel like if Issa gets that kill, they 100% go in for this retake. The fact that he's missed his chance suggests it will be a save instead. They can buy easily, but it just means their economy for the rest of the half is in better shape. So Fnatic regained the lead again. This game has been a yo-yo, Tom, just constantly up and down between the two teams. It is so hard to elect who is going to come out ahead.
That from Flusher peaked that with 22 HP.
It's outrageous.
That's the sort of play that makes your butt cheeks clench. Like it's just like why are you doing that? Like as you said, if Issa gets that kill, it's game on. Now luckily Flusher doesn't actually go down, but it makes you uncomfortable. You can see Nathan just waiting, hoping for some exit frags, but they're not going to run in his direction. And that's the sort of play that I don't know, again, if that's like just a on-the-fly call or if that's a strategy coming out from Fnatic. If it's a strategy, then that must be a direct read to something they've spotted, because they spotted Mantu peeking mid, obviously with the flash. Did they then just instantly go, okay, this is the play where he's now going to go apps, so let's just run round Arch? Because they did that instantly. That's such a risky play, but it did just seem like Fnatic had OG's number in that round.
Ooh, Flusher able to survive and nearly dishes the fatal blow onto Mantu. Fortunate that they both survived that. The damage dropped. Looking to be the scourge of the CTs in apps. Currently, Crims is laid in wait alongside Brolin. And yeah, as you said, Tom, we're seeing some very interesting slight tweaks coming into play. Just these split-second calls. We saw it on Train as well from Fnatic, to be fair. Constantly keeping OG on their tiptoes. And now here comes another aggressive play. It catches them completely unaware. MBK had a flash out, couldn't help his teammate. Tries to transfer that spray into the second play, but can't quite make it stick good enough for the kill. Mantu, right idea, just slightly off on the timing, and Fnatic will have a plant. Additionally, the wraparound player of Mantu has been crunched by JW's AK. Crims, perfect headshot, won't expect the second player, gets punished, but now Velda's position is known, and he must pull back with the AK.
Yeah, I think part of that is because he doesn't have a kit. At the same time, Valde's been so good so far. I really would have liked to see him give this a go. I know, of course, like, if you're playing percentage Counter-Strike, this is the right play to be making, like making sure that you keep yourselves the extra finances. You make sure that at least Valde and maybe a couple of others can have a buy going into this next round with the loss bonus at least okay, or at least coming back, I guess you could say, for OG. But even still, that extra gun, well, actually it could. If he like drops maybe a FAMAS or an SMG over to Alexi B, that can be the difference maker. So yeah, you know what? Fair enough. That makes sense.
16-6, 16-11, and now Fnatic leads 7-5. Only our first best of 3 for these two teams, and it's already proved to be every bit as entertaining as we expected. There's plenty more over the duration of the next couple of weeks. Brolan with his AK perfectly placed to thwart the push from MBK and Issa. They tried to fight fire with fire, but they got burnt. And Fnatic may have to deal with a third player showing his hand. It's Mantu who has dropped the bomb down, but there was no escape. Brolan will never let him survive. With those kills, OG likely save, and Fnatic go from strength to strength.
Nothing you can do after that. I like the proactive play coming out of the side of OG, not happy to just sit back and relax. It is also, I want to point out, like I think it's very easy to forget at this point that Brolin's only 18 years old. The read he had in this round couldn't have been more spot on. Like, if that happens to me in a matchmaking game, that guy's getting reported within 3 seconds. Like, that might just be my salt levels being very high. Like, let's not go through and look at the amount of people I've reported over time. But he holds the angle. Fair enough. Like, maybe you expect a bit of aggression in this round. But he's ready for 2 players and then predicts exactly where Mantu's going to go as well. Like, the guy is in their head at this point, and while you can see the T's, they're looking to hunt down some of these remaining weapons. Their money's decent at this point. Valde, I think he's just about going to survive. It's a bit awkward towards the end, but he keeps the gun, and that's what matters most.
Yeah, this is just excellent game sense. And I think it's maybe kind of mitigated a little bit by the fact that because OG have conceded so many rounds now, in a row, like I think it's 3 in a row, but before then they'd lost a couple rounds prior as well, and their economy's never really been in great shape, never felt fully confident that Fnatic anticipate these kind of desperation, these kind of aggressive plays. We saw OG early on push down middle, push down banana. Well, Fnatic, they won't be fooled twice. They will be waiting for these pushes. They have a vast lead. Now the pressure's on OG. They have to show that they're capable of winning another 2 rounds, you know? And Fnatic are just effectively sitting back and saying, come at us then, like, we're fine with it. Russia, nothing passive about the start to this. How is he still alive? MBK just shot a perfect circle around him.
All in all, this has still gone pretty well, though, for OG. Like, sure, that was a little bit dicey, but now Valde's actually given them a man advantage. They've got to be careful, though. I thought Valde for a second was actually going to rotate, and actually, to be fair, he still is. He might get caught. Second mid for Crims. I don't know how he knew he was there, but, well, he's used the power of the dome, it seems. There's now only 2 men remain for OG. It's not a round that Fnatic should be losing, but, well, we've said that a couple of times throughout this match. At the same time, I think Brolin, again, has everything to do. If he walks into this B site, doesn't even need to kill anyone, he's won them the round. That's it. If he starts to second guess himself and maybe they think there's someone elsewhere, then this round could potentially go to OG. But it looks like, again, Fnatic have got this spot on.
Yeah, pushed and prodded by the time itself in order to get hasty with their decision making. Post plant, OG will be saving. As a result of their save, they will concede a 9th, but they will have a good purchase in the last round of the half. But considering that Fnatic got blitzed on Mirage, 16-5, I believe it was, 16-6, somewhere around that mark, to come back, win train, pretty one-sided in the end, and then have this good of a T-half, like, you got to give these guys credit. What a turnaround.
Yeah, and in true Fnatic fashion as well. Again, watching like some of the streams, I think Sponge pretty much hit the nail on the head, saying that if Fnatic are in the lead, they're very good at letting it slip. If Fnatic are losing, they're very good at bringing it back. And I still remember some of the runs we've seen from them in the past. I think they managed to play almost every single map humanly possible in some of the tournaments we've seen from them, because I don't know, maybe they just need a kick up the backside every once in a while, but it seems like when they do, well, that's when they're truly feared. I guess it's always like the sort of thing of like getting a feral animal in the corner. Like the second you do, that's when it attacks. And well, Fnatic done more than that. 9. Are you serious? You'd think, out of all the people, I don't know if many people remember this, but Golden got absolutely rinsed for using an auto sniper in a grand final once, which they won. That hasn't deterred him. He's pulled it out on Inferno.
It's honestly a legit weapon. The issue is it's just very costly. So for a situation like this where you can get an AK, trade across as he just has, look at the damage he's done to Alexi at the top of Banana.
I'm enjoying it, but yeah, I feel like there's going to be someone saying, you shouldn't be doing that. It's not proper Counter-Strike. Well, I like it. I enjoy it. It's variation, it's different. And then from what we've seen over the last few months of Counter-Strike, with tournament after tournament, some variation is wonderful. 4-man stack, though, Vince, on this A site. They are more than prepared, but there is a lot of time left for Fnatic if they want to make a move. And well, maybe they're just going to run straight through. They've left MBK completely blind. Nothing he can do, and it's down to the 2 players in the pit and the rotator of Issa.
So many flashes on MBK. Poor guy, never saw a thing. And our man to the back of the site needs to explode into action, but instead they absorb all the bullets and soak enough up to their demise. Valda 1v5, healthy and has the first kill under his belt, but may get wide swung. Next frag does go his way, but there is JW, and there is the 10-5 half. Excellent work by Fnatic. We'll see if they can convert it into a third map, but first a break.
Piping hot, get too close and you might get I told everybody sit back, just watch while I climb all the way to the top. Oh no, no, I can't just pass by, cause my electric glow, it shines too bright. And everywhere I go, I catch all eyes. They must have never seen a goddess in plain sight. Ooh, want too much for you. A whole lot of power in these high heel shoes. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Ooh, want too much for you. You're gonna need shades to enjoy this view. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Excuse me while I take the flow. Spotlight shining is my show, and you gon' let me a little bit more, cause I got that electric glow. Didn't know it, now you know. Want you vibing with my flow. You ain't never gonna let it go. Don't you see my electric glow? Fresh out the oven, I'm sparkling. Lighting up every room I walk in, so intelligent. All I do is win. Didn't hear me before, let me say it again. No, 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 I can't just pass by, cause my electric glow, it shines too bright. And everywhere I go, I catch all eyes. They must have never seen me light up the night sky. Ooh, want too much for you. A whole lot of power in these high heel shoes. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Ooh, want too much for you. You're gonna need shades to enjoy this view. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Excuse me while I take the flow. Spotlight shining is my show, and you gon' let me a little bit more.
It was neck and neck at one point in our third deciding map, and then the guillotine came down, and Fnatic's win streak continued. 10-5 lead for the Swedes after a pretty awful start to this best of three. And if they are successful in this pistol, good things should follow. A lot of damage early on. HE tossed in, nearly finishes off JW, but Mantu, Issa, and Valda all struggling. And Broland CZ breaks the deadlock, breaks the neck of OG. Issa up close, he gets dispatched as well. It's a rapid round, and it's all going the way of Fnatic. How is Broland still alive? Finally gets closed down by the hands of Alexi, but the damage from the young Swede has been massive. And now Alexi has to try and traipse his way into a potential clutch. He's been spotted, no reason for Flusher to overstay his welcome, just needs to survive. Alexi will try and push the envelope as much as possible. Fake as if he's still running down Speedway. I actually love this play, but Flushes, he's been around for too long. You're not gonna outgame him that easily. Alexi still has the bomb though, still can run to the site and at least keep the options of OG available. If nothing else, they'll have the options to get some Galils or Mac-10s in play for the next round. But now, maybe he could just go one step better. Up close, JW, low HP, playing the off angle. Alexi will not be hiding behind any corners. Feels like he has to go in for some aggression. The timing on that flash is pretty brutal for him, but still lands the first headshot. Or actually just finishes JW, who was headshot earlier on. Flashbang. Fate with the decoy. Oh my god, Tom, I just began to believe as Crims put him down. What a beautiful effort, though.
Going to be pretty close, but I think Crims has got this. Yeah, that's a wow. That's more than a nice try. That's a great try coming out from the likes of Alexi B. I'll be honest, when he got the bomb down, I was like, well done. Like there wasn't really a scenario where I saw him getting that much work done. This is a festering pile of BS from Broden. How he gets this third kill, I have no idea. They were chasing him down and he was reloading, and we all know that the CZ sucks when it comes to reloading. So don't know how they managed that, but then again, bomb plant, couple of kills. That means Alexi B gets to pull out the AK-47. The rest of the team with a couple of Galils, some SMGs. This round's not looking too bad for OG. Now, obviously, winning the pistol would have been fantastic. It would have set them up for this half. They win this second round, they're in just as good a position, if not better, because the money will be racked, and that's one hell of a start. Alexi B back with a vengeance, and MBK, he's not actually spotted anyone. This might be a bit of a false positive, but never mind. This is still holding the line. The retreat, however, doesn't go too well. And sure, the bomb will go down. Sure, the B site's under the control of OG, but the retake will surely be attempted.
And this is precisely why Alexi just getting the bomb plant, never mind that 1v3 attempt, which was so well done, is so important, because it gets them AKs, it gets them weaponry to actually stand and fight against the Swedes. And our Crims, alongside Broland, have got to try and retake. The flashbang doesn't really do them any good, and Valda with the peek gets one, but does get shut down by Crims, and Alexi from the back pounces. And it's only fitting that it's Alexi with a 3K that gets them their 6th round after that previous beautiful attempt.
I mentioned it in the last map. Like, someone like Azza, you watch him, and every once in a while he's called upon to win his team a round that they need. Alexi B almost did it in the pistol. He's now done it in round number 2. Now the problem is, this isn't over. Like, this force by war doesn't end until one team ecos, and well, I'm telling you, Fnatic have not ecoed. They've gone in with a reinvestment. So we can sing the praises of Alexi B, but at the same time, their money still got wrecked. They still lost 3 players in that round. And while if they lose this one, they're right back down the toilet again.
But they've dangled that carrot close enough, additionally, Tom, that if Fnatic were to concede this round, they are flat out broke, and OG have every chance at closing the gap. And then it's even more pressure on that next rifle round that will be coming up. But we'll find out if that comes into play, because there's still over a minute on the clock. No players have fallen, albeit Crims tagged around 1/3 of his HP. So OG in pretty good shape. Still have 3 smokes for an execution. Broland, we've already seen what this guy is capable of with the CZ in the pistol round, and now he's playing up close behind the boxes. If one of these angles goes uncontested or unchecked, he will punish them, smoking off onto library, affording them the luxury of pushing up. Golden has the right idea, and JW, it's his CZ that claims the first. Time is starting to dwindle away. So many smoke bangs are being attempted from Fnatic, but Broland's life has been ended, and in the blink of an eye, JW and Golden join him on the bench. And it doesn't seem like Fnatic are too keen on going for the retake anymore. And considering the economy is in tatters, they would do well to save these 3 guns. There's 2 Deagles. They can drop one of these across to their teammates and still have a little bit of firepower to play with.
Definitely got scary. As I said, there's no real easy rounds for OG from this point forward. But that force buy victory was everything. They've now put themselves in a position where this game's workable. Like that, they lose that prior round, you're looking at Fnatic on what, like 12, 13, 5 before we actually get a buy up from OG. I like this squad, but I don't believe they're bringing that one back. 11-7 though, that's a very different ballgame. And the fact is, there's not going to be much in this round from Fnatic. In fact, they almost have to save everything they can to make sure that they are going to have a decent purchase into the next round. And, well, the loss bonus, as you can see on your screen, is only going to be 2,400, which most maps, that's okay. On Inferno, not really. We might even still see an SMG just to make sure that they have all the incendiaries and HEs they need for Banana. So this is a chance, really, for OG to get the momentum rolling and get themselves right back in this map.
Precisely where that last buy from Fnatic can have a serious consequence and reverberate for the next 2 or 3 rounds. OG were ruthless on Mirage. They took their foot off the accelerator on train and they were punished. Now it seems like they're going in the right direction. Fnatic in pole position still, but they're not quite cruising the same way they were just a few rounds prior. Crims waiting behind the smoke. 4-player stack on Fnatic towards the B side of the map. This could get a little bit sketchy for OG, but Crims starting to back away. Still has his eyes on B, still close enough to make a real go of this. And now the hail of Molotovs start firing in, raining fire towards the site. Golden gets one. Oh, and JW's been fully burnt down. I think he was waiting for the teams to start to push in, but he waited too long. And suddenly, Fnatic only have 2 players left. You felt like maybe there was a way when they walked into that quad stack. But instead, it's OG that have got the bomb planted, and Mantu make short work of Roller. Maybe Crims will stay around a little bit longer. It's not like he has Kevlar to save. He's only got a scout, and realistically, with a full buy, do you want a scout in Inferno? Probably not. So if he can get a kill on his way out, that would be nice. But the round's over, Tom. Like, Fnatic seemingly like they're starting to struggle here.
Even Valde taking a bit of a risk just to almost go for that BM play to kill him off at the end, make sure that he had nothing going into the next round. You know what? He's having a damn good match. Exactly when they need him. 19-11, top in the server, even though, well, as we've seen over the last few rounds, they have been losing. Crims hot on his tail, and this is what I was talking about. This is the buy. This isn't great. Like, you've got Brolin on a FAMAS, Flusher on a UMP, which, although in the past has been fantastic, it's not a gun that you want to see so much in competitive Counter-Strike. And then Golden on his trusty MP9. So this is not even close to being a good buy for Fnatic. Whereas on the other side of things, OG, even though this is still technically more of a bonus round, they have full rifles.
I wonder how many teams that were a bit more conservative, obviously we know Fnatic aren't, but how many of the teams have actually gone into a half buy considering they still had a lead to afford them that AWP in the hands of JW? Doesn't really matter. And to add to that, they've got the first kill in the round anyway. So they have been rewarded for their courage of going for this very hit or miss buy, and JW will be taking this as free reign, as a bit of incentive to play aggressively, but he does get punished. He has caught them off guard enough, though, to tag Issa down significantly, and a second player pushed in to neutralize one of OG. It's a 4v3. It's a bit of a chaotic round, but OG's still just about in this.
Thing is, while all this chaos was going on, Golden, he's got himself into a position which acts as an early alarm system. He hears all the footsteps. He knows that they're coming this way. Rotations began. He gets one. That's more than enough. He even switches guns. What? How does he get away with that? It should have been a trade much quicker. He was juggling while they were pushing. And, well, of course, that means that Flusher's ready with open arms for Issa to round that corner. Great work from Golden. A fantastic round overall from the side of Fnatic. And now, well, it's crunch time once again. Plenty of money in this round at least. But how does he get away with that?
Yeah, I can only assume because the players were pretty low, they were scared about him just holding left click with the MP9, but it's pretty unbelievable, isn't it? Oh, look at how many mollies. Plus down middle. That's going to sting if Alexi stayed in there for very long. It does keep on the back foot. I mean, look at the positions of OG. They're stuck. They're stuck back on T steps and the HE behind it. They've just been chunked. All of this damage you see is just purely from HEs and mollies. Not a single bullet's been exchanged between the two teams. Now that's going to change. Golden playing up close with the MP9, but has Flusher just behind him. They'd love to have a flashbang to at least stall this, but they decide to just back off instead.
Yeah, the fact is, Fnatic will have absolutely no idea how much damage they've been able to do with these nades, but they've definitely put themselves in a good position. Now they lay down an extra smoke just to delay further, although that's the last like heavy hitting piece of utility that Fnatic have, at least on this site. You do have, of course, a Molotov and a smoke available if it does come down to a retake, but JW couldn't be further away. So although they've done good damage, there's still a lot still to do. Golden, he doesn't get anything done, and Flusher spraying wildly has managed to find the opener. Golden repositioning has pretty much stumped this push, and it's quite disjointed, it's quite delayed, and Golden, how's he still alive? It's again another round where he just seems to be getting away with murder. This close smoke is going to help him out, and although he's finally dropped, it should be too little too late. A 1v3 Mantu to try and turn the tide.
At least healthy. Options limited though. Feels like he has to go in. He gets that kill clean. Clean as could be. And tags JW. He's still in this round. He goes back out for another peek. He's trying to catch Fnatic in transition in an awkward spot. Flashbang and smoke there to greet him. Now they both have kits. They hold down on it. He had the right lineup, but JW holds down with the M4, and OG do concede again. It has been such a scrappy T half. Very entertaining, but OG not exactly filling us with a lot of confidence.
No, I'm really surprised that with two players there, like Golden just seems to be a miracle worker with how he's able to survive. Like, it's not even necessarily about whether or not he gets kills, which, by the way, he has been. But it's more so just, he's just a pain in the arse. It's like he just won't go down. He won't, like, just fall over and die. He stays alive for a ridiculous amount of time. And if anything, I feel like he just played perfectly around the T-side smokes while they were trying that take. So he bought enough time for rotations, took two players down with him. You really can't ask for more from the in-game leader. And, well, he's definitely called a fantastic game. If he's now putting up some numbers as well alongside the rest of the roster, I worry for OG. And, well, Vince, this buy, yeah, it sucks.
It most certainly does. But with the SMGs, it does allow them to be a little bit more mobile on the approach. Flush has been tagged down, softened up for those SMGs to maybe tear him to pieces, but he's playing in an off angle you don't anticipate. It's a one and done scenario though, and now Crims shows up through the smoke. He sprays, Issa just about holds on for dear life, but he's still able to pillage the site. They're hoping to torch it and raise it down with the bomb. And now all of the emphasis switches from the T's back onto the CTs. Health-wise, they're certainly ahead. More utility, better firepower. It's going to be a rough ask for OG, but they've got some interesting positions. Mantu up on the boxes. Valda having shots from Banana, trying to draw away the CT's fire towards his location, and Mantu gets two. Brolin now has to pull the plug and back away. OG pull this off, and Brolan will not live to tell the tale.
What a superb afterplant as well. And I want to point out that sort of I criticized OG for not being able to get the entries in the last round. The early stack that was here for Fnatic, I think they had 3 players initially and a 4th that got in before the T's actually took the site. So there was almost a 4-man stack on B going into that round, and OG managed to get pretty much every single opener. That is a superb round from them. And I don't even think that was necessarily like, oh, they got the call on point or anything like that. That was just the individuals performing to a really high standard when they were needed. Mantu, well, the bait for him was perfect, but the shots, that was what won them the round. And now, well, you see how close some of these rounds really have been. His previous attempt did a lot of damage in the clutch. That also seems to be a bit of a running theme for us so far in this half, is if somebody almost clutches around, the next round they do, which that's normally peculiar, because if anything, if you fail at winning a clutch, that should be demoralizing, but it seems to just pump up whichever player it is.
Yeah, should be demoralizing, and also should, in theory, more often than not, hurt the economy to a point where you'd be down to pistols. But we've seen so many rounds with pistols come out ahead, or at least get incredibly close. And of course, as I say that, JW shows firsthand what I'm talking about. MBK sent reeling off. That's an AK that also trades hands. The downside for Fnatic, there's no Kevlar to put that behind. Alexi nearly finishes off onto JW's very low HP bar. 30 seconds though, Tom. This is getting incredibly close. Now, the problem for Fnatic is they may very well take down Alexi through the smoke, but all of the emphasis is being put on B site. And Alexi is still alive. Still alive and still dishing out punishment. OG will pick up a 10th.
I'm not really sure how he's still alive. He definitely should be dead, but... Oh, a little bit of cheeky utility usage and lurking his way through smokes has actually got him away with a couple of kills, and more importantly, he stopped any extra weaponry from being retrieved. So OG will take this one. It definitely did feel a bit uncomfortable along the way. And again, not one to necessarily be critical of like an individual player all the time, but there have definitely been moments where you kind of look at MBK around the apartments and he's given away a few kills and a few weapons, as if Alexi goes down after all that. Like, he's giggling at least.
At least he's got a smile, even if it's just hiding the pain. But he has to focus now on the task at hand. He knows, levity aside, his team trail by 3, and Fnatic will more than likely have another buy coming up. So eyes and mind set forward. Flusher has more headshot kills in Pro CS than Mantu has kills in Pro CS. That is a pretty outrageous statistic, but it makes sense. I mean, Flusher has been around for so long.
Yeah, that is mental. I guess obviously Mantu is relatively new on the scene, but he's still been playing like at the lower levels, I guess you could say, for quite a while. I suppose Flusher does have an extra 4 years on him, so we'll see if that's still the case over the next few. Then again, I don't think Flusher's going anywhere anytime soon. Still able to put up a performance, but OG... they've actually forced Fnatic into what is more of a double eco scenario. Not content with the purchase they would have got going into this round, so they've decided to half buy. However, JW does have an AK. Now, it's not been his most lights out performance, but at the same time, you give this man some freedom, well, who knows what he'll do with it.
Somewhat surprising, because I feel like they were on almost an identical position earlier on, and I posed the question, how many teams would have saved? They didn't that time, but they have this time. So I wonder if it's a case of just the scoreline getting a little bit closer, getting a little bit sweaty now for Fnatic, and they know if they went in for a force and they conceded, that is a golden opportunity for OG to potentially even tie us up at 13 apiece. They still have enough, though, to make this sting, and they're looking at Crims to get up close with his MP9 on middle. OG typically have tried to take middle control fairly early on. This time they're much slower. 40 seconds left, and the bomb over on mid can start to wrap back towards B. Actual fact, Issa's just dropped it. So someone needs to go back. They're now throwing the nades in. Crims with 1. And keep in mind the time. Keep in mind where the bomb currently sits. Crims has got a second. They still have to go back, pick up the bomb, and then successfully put it towards the B side. The Crims at range with the MP9 actually dinked Mantu and put him down to 19 HP. Flusher has the right idea and the perfect timing on that. Must have heard the footsteps. The bomb's gone down again. Now MBK can shut him down in the back, but Flusher has picked up another kill. There's not enough time for MBK. Fnatic get it done.
Oh no, OG. The comeback was on. Like, it was beginning. They'd started to streak rounds together, and oh my goodness, Crims is having a worldie of a game, but that play from Flusher, like, the thing is as well, you have to notice in the moment, I think he realized he could kill Alexi B. And he leaves him to go and waits for the bomb to come on the cross. Obviously, it's a little bit of luck that Mantu's so desperately low already, but he played that to perfection. And while I mentioned that this guy's got a few years left in him for sure, that is why. An incredible round, a pick on the start. This could be the end of OG the way things are going. They're trying to push the smoke one by one. They're having jaws. Oh, they've been caught without guns. But still, MBK is only going to clatter one to the floor. JW can't quite kill off Issa, but the pre-fire from Crims, even while blind, is enough. It's on to Mantu. He's had multiple clutches with differing results. Question is, do you believe in this one, Vince?
The way he's been playing, I do believe in him. The problem is, though, that Fnatic have so much utility. Look at this, 3 incendiaries, 2 smokes. They can lock down so many angles without even checking them themselves. Just toss an incendiary at the pit to mini pit towards the apps area. Enough time has elapsed, though, that Mantu maybe can just line up the spray. It is planted in default, which is easily defended from this very position. So this is doable, but Flusher goes in. And the issue is, when there's that many incendiaries put down, it kind of messes with your sound a little bit. So as far as he was concerned, they may have even already got on the bomb. He had to go for that peak, and in doing so, he gave himself up in a vulnerable spot. Nice try, but Fnatic, 5 match points.
Yeah, I think the other point to mention as well is, even if he doesn't hear anything, if he lets them get onto the bomb, there's someone holding him.
Exactly.
Like that, he's in an obvious spot in reality. So he had to try and make a play. This time it doesn't work out. He got a bomb plant. That's something. Oh, look at the buy. That pistol win is like really kicked them while they're down. They've now got very little left in the bank, and it comes up in the form of 3 Tech 9s, a couple of Galils. Hey, they've got some utility, but that's a pretty bleak silver lining. By the looks of it, they're going back to something that has worked. After plants on B have been a fair few for OG. They've been able to make these rounds work facing off against Flusher and Golden, but at the same time, Flusher's had a couple of worldy rounds. The last one with the AWP, previously just the P250. And as mentioned, Golden has been very difficult to kill.
It's such a difficult to read team, Fnatic, because they have so many people that can pick up the orb, but never mind that, because OG are deciding that they will live or die on this very push. And Alexi B will be their executioner. Tech 9 in hand, just rushes straight through. Mantu's getting tagged down through the coffins, but it's nothing too significant. And it seems like OG, with just raw, ruthless aggression, uncontrolled, unleashed onto the site, will be successful for the time being. The question now, do Fnatic want to go for this retake? Because their funds are in a position where they could feasibly go for another buy, even if they lose a weapon or two. But they could also post up outside and let the bomb do most of the work for them. It seems like they will be going for it momentarily. Brolan takes a flash to the face, and now Issa tries to hold the line with a Galil. It's back and forth, it's chaotic, and it goes the way of the OG team. They get it done. Just absolutely eviscerating Fnatic.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Like, I guess maybe Fnatic were hoping that they sort of left their afterplant positions, thinking they weren't going for it, but there was so little time left on the clock that by the time they actually went for the retake, they almost had to be on the bomb. Like,
yeah,
it was so risky, and more importantly, it's not even just the argument of, oh, do we want to, like, okay, whatever, just derail my point completely. But you've given them weapons. That's what I was gonna say. I'll just cut it short. You've given them some extra guns, as well as having a boost their economy by winning an eco round, and you've destroyed your own. Doesn't seem worth it. Issa, clinical as ever, has found JW for free. He may have been alongside Flusher as he got a cheeky opener. And look at this once again. This is something Fnatic have been doing all the way through the map. They love a cheeky stack. Seems to be right. That's the weird thing.
Got some excellent calls with maybe a little bit of fortune as well. OG walking into this, Crim slightly off with his D. A kill that very well could have propelled Fnatic into a round-winning position. Archer smoked off. Brolan, big dig. That's a bomb that gets dropped as well. Can he rinse another one? Not quite. Laying waste to the oncoming T's, now knows there's a player just above him, which is MBK. Flush has made no noise. He has kept his position completely stealthy, playing incognito. Flusher, oh my god, that last dig is disgusting. And it's a 4K for Flusher, and it's Fnatic coming back from a 1-0 deficit to win 2-1.
The heartbreak as well for OG is the last 2 rounds that they lose are both based off of pistols. You gotta feel bad for them, like the dirty deeds coming out from Flusher. In fact, he got 2 kills through the smoke in the other round that they won. But that's the thing. Again, we spoke about Shocks earlier in the day. We'll speak about Flusher now. When he's having one of his games, nothing you can do.
Man, some of those deagles, he actually starts the round with a 1 deag and it like took your breath away and basically derailed your entire point, and then just finishes off with another 2 crazy deags. Like the guy was AWPing, deagling, rifling. He can do everything he wants.
Well, either way, that is it for the series. I can't believe it, to be honest. Fnatic, up to this point, have struggled to take any map other than Inferno. This time, of course, we are going to have the desk coming back after what is a short break to break that one down.
Да, уходят на зелень ребятам. Ну и как-то все здесь без борьбы на второй карте.
Очень-очень уверенно ведут себя Спирит. Ну, не мига. Пытается, креативит, поджимали сотку, поджимали Б, тут 2 АВП, и так, и сяк. Спирит слишком хорошо себя чувствует на карте Детрейн. Пока даже, наверное, лучше, чем Немига на Инферно. Ну, или пока...
I'm gonna go hold long. 2 ups, 1 ups.
Bump. Bambarinho.
Nice.
Maluco.
Is the reason you play with black boys? Yes. It's because I played with it since I was maybe 13. So I guess that's the real reason why. I tried, honestly, at the Berlin Major when I was playing really good, I was playing straight, but I couldn't really find the consistency with it. And oh, he was there. Hopefully that connected.
One was Mexico.
Never know what CSGO nades.
The second.
Men fy fan vilket lag.
Nya Astralis.
How much does things outside of practice affect you guys?
I will take the mid pick with up.
Okay, I go banana. You strafe car, festival got? You strafe car. Promise you.
Straight car.
Strafe, right side car. Go, 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 go. You're strafe, bro. You can't get mullet.
One dead ramp.
Приветствую всех на своем канале.
В мире культуры, например, есть рэпер Скриптонит, очень популярный в России. Он выходец из Казахстана и вообще...
Я несколько раз слушал его, но не могу сказать, что я буквально, как говорится, погрузился и стал понимать, но обещаю, что постараюсь в этом направлении что-то сделать.
steigt mir im Blut wie das Hämoglobin. Packe ein, was du kriegen kannst. Wir drehen rund für einen Schein wie ein Fliegenschwarm. Hör mal zu, mein Schatz, es kommen bessere Zeiten, sagte die Mama am Tisch mir ganz leise. Werd erwachsen, macht die Schule, mein Sohn.
Просто на районе я стал богатым. 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 Худрич, Биг Мич, у меня Рич Бич. Я Джи, ты снич. Я видел ее грудь, ты до сих пор хочешь фичер. Это твоя тёлка, ха, она просто бич. Мой травмат подарит тебе паралич. Ты не шутер, ты обычный москвич. В моей психике как минимум две личности. То, что происходит с моей жизнью, логично. Интереснее, чем секс, это лучший день. И каждый новый мой концерт, как день рождения. Бра, 2, 2, 3, Глок 9. Блики оставляет от тебя только тени. Не совершаю преступлений на пути исправления. Лидеры мнений, они просто растения. 25 тысяч долларов за мое выступление. Дропнул этот трек землетрясение. На тебя бум! Просто на районе я стал богатым. Просто на районе я стал богатым. Просто на районе я стал богатым. Просто на районе.
Let's roll.
Wie ein Nachtfalter, ob ich da ankomm, schlucke Staub, doch ich fühl mich wie ein Sandkorn. Kompass, der mir den Weg weisen soll, dreht den Zeiger am Rad wie das X-Men-Symbol. Wie eine Masse, die Luftplatte, Träume leben, doch verpuffen wie eine Luftblase. Dieser Kampf hinterlässt Narben an der Haut. Sie sterben jung in einem luftleeren Raum. Ruhm kennt keine Grenzen der Zeit. Söhne sterben fürs Land, für die Mama. Dann wein diesen Weg, den du gehst, kenn ich schon. Auf dich wartet der Rabe, keine Million. Du willst schreien, doch dein Mund ist der Schweig. Spielst den Retter in Not, doch schaust zu, wie es knallt. Ja, ich weiß, in dir staut sich die Wut. Zu verzeihen braucht Mut, kommst du jemals zurück? Diese Luft lässt sich so schwer atmen. Schmetterlinge, die die Flügel in den Wind schlagen. So weit weg von daheim, ich bin wieder allein. Diese Luft lässt sich so schwer atmen. Schmetterlinge, die die Flügel in den Wind schlagen. So weit weg von daheim, ich bin wieder allein. Ich küsse deine Augen, weil du mich geweckt hast. Deine ersten Schritte, die du auf dem Parkett machst. Ich vergesse nicht, wie süß du lächeln kannst. Und dabei den Puber umarmst. Dein erstes Töpfchen gehen und dein erstes Wort. Dein erstes Schüchchen und dein erster Zopf. Wenn der Weg für uns steinig ist, drück ich fest deine Hand und geh den Weg mit dir, auch wenn es steinig ist. Zeiger steht, denn dein Blick ist so schön. Welt ist Hass, denn ich bin's nicht gewohnt. Alles verstaubt, nur die Asche, die bleibt, denn das Leben erlischt durch die Flügel der Zeit. Das Teer an der Haut kann man nicht wieder abwaschen. Es verblasst nach dem Kampf in den Gassen. Ich hab den Dreck und die Pappe geschmeckt, doch ich lieb deine Augen wie das Casper-Gespenst. Diese Luft lässt sich so schwer atmen. Schmetterlinge, die die Flügel in den Wind schlagen. So weit weg von daheim, ich bin wieder allein. Diese Luft lässt sich so schwer atmen. Schmetterlinge, die die Flügel in den Wind schlagen. So weit weg von daheim, ich bin wieder allein.
Bitches. We the best music. Another one, yeah. DJ
phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Hey, shorty with the long text, I don't talk, ay. Shorty with the long legs, she don't walk, ay. Yeah, last year I kept it on the tuck, ayy. 2020, I came to fuck it up, yeah. I want a long life, a legendary one. I want a quick death and an easy one. I want a pretty girl and an honest one. I want this drink and another one, yeah. And I'm troublesome, yeah. I'm a pop star, but this shit ain't bubblegum, yeah. You would probably think my manager is Scooter Braun, yeah. But my manager with 20 hoes and Budokan, yeah. Hey, look. Ariana, Selena, my visa. It can take as many charges as it needs to, my girl. That shit platinum just like all of my releases, my girl. Niggas come for me, I tear them all to pieces, my girl. I'ma show your sexy ass what relief is, my girl. Please don't take no shit that's about to have you geeking. And I'm not driving nothing that I gotta stick the keys in. Wonder how I got this way, I swear I got the bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Watch her, said she rep a whole different block, so I blocked her. Busy at the crib, cooking salmon with the lobster. If we talking joints, it's just me and David Foster. Bodyguards don't look like Kevin Costner, you tweaking. Just pulled up to Whitney, Houston, Texas for the evening. They tell the same story so much they start to believe it. The ones that start like Drizzy shit was cool, but we even. Man, how the fuck? 4, 6, 8, watch his factory so they appreciate. Crown in my hand, and I'm really playing keep away. Shit don't even usually get this big without a piece of cake. Nah, piece of cake, nah, Turks and cake, yeah. Go and get your friends, we can sneak away, yeah. I keep it like I keep the fake. Wonder how I got this way, swear I got the bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop.
Закупаю шишки, продаю их в школе. Одноклассницы не палят, им вообще похуй. Сам директор закупался у меня. Ты ебучий фейк, воу, и мне совсем не до тебя. Закупаю шишки, продаю их в школе. Одноклассницы не палят, им вообще похуй. Сам директор закупался у меня. Ты ебучий фейк, воу, и мне совсем не до тебя. Утром в школу надо, но я не пойду. Надо сделать мне домашку, но я не хочу. Моя Рари за окном, я летаю выше гор. Моя голова пахнет травкой, ты тупой уебок, бро. Моя малышка плак, моя малышка плак. Заберу свинарик, вечером я банк. Моя малышка плак, моя малышка плак. Заберу свинарик, вечером я банк. Закупаю шишки, продаю их в школе. Одноклассницы не палят, им вообще похуй. Сам директор закупался у меня. Ебучий фейк, воу, и мне совсем не до тебя. Закупаю шишки, продаю их в школе. Одноклассницы не палят, им вообще похуй. Сам директор закупался у меня. Ебучий фейк, воу, и мне совсем не до тебя. Сила одежда после стирки, но не фигурные бирки. Я совсем не расстроен. Я нарастил себе супердруга. От него тащится моя подруга. Я нарастил себе супердруга. От него тащится моя подруга. Я
TP and die fast.
Nice smoke. Oh my god, rank.
You lagging, why buy AVP? What's your rank, Green? Silver? Fuck, dog. Shut the fuck up.
Сам TP is the team wanted.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god, you.
We must defeat them.
Pierdolę to kurwa.
Throwing a flashbang.
Одна проблема, школа надоела. Да время ненавидим все мы. Есть одна проблема, школа.
Let's go, let's go. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
Right, shit. What was that?
Target wrecked the stage. Doubts in your head. It's us or them. Let's go, fellas.
Придется от эту сторону пикать при поставленном момента. Да нет, 3-5 можно.
I tell a nigga don't dick ride, don't blink ride, leave it to the double thick thighs, fist style, drop it down and walk, mommy boot it up, kick it down and got bubble up, cause my money up, slide in the back, trucker, your bestie is a dick sucker, a big double, I'm a liquor, you big hater, you nothing but a hater, clown chaser, now we catch him at the chicken spot, up a couple times, hot that nigga with 100 shots, they didn't make that nigga diddy bop, cha-cha-cha-cha-cha, he thought we was going knuckle up, bitch I don't box, and these niggas always talking shit, yada yada yada, when you see me, what you talking about, what you talking about, niggas always wanna chase clout, bitch I am clout, got a grip on my face now, fuck, are you dumb, stupid, or dumb, huh, play me like a dumb, are you dumb, stupid, or dumb, huh, you ain't
Джангл пушит. Флешку накину.
Fight me. You don't want no problems at your party, don't invite me. I don't worry about you niggas, please stop talking about me. Clouty, 6 Nina, or 9 Nina, riding in a 2-seater with 2 Ninas. Baby got that Aquafina, it's cocaine. Smoking on that OG reefer, no TMZ. 40 autos on a bench truck, make her friends fuck. Told her she could get Chanel if she let my friends fuck. Stars shining in the Rolls Royce, it got red guts. Wait, hold up. Nah, I still don't give a fuck. Vroom, vroom, G5, vroom, vroom, we high. You the type of nigga that I never wanna be like. You the type of bitch that will never get a reply. High hater, bye hater, vroom. She like I do right, keep on doing that cat, keep on doing that, dollar bill, come get her. Even your man now, niggas don't matter. You don't like me, you wanna fight me. Always on my page, never double tap like me. Baddies to my left and my right. Never chase a corny nigga, put that on my life. Just well, it's cake, he wanna take it. On that ace, itsy bitsy waist, pussy face. Yeah, eat it, Cookie Monster. He a slave to this pussy monster. Real wet, I just slurp it like it's pasta. They get nervous when this nigga on a roster. Somebody usher this nigga into a clinic. My flow still sick, I ain't talking the pandemic. I write my own lyrics, a lot of these bitches. They study Nicki style, now all of them want mimic. Talking about snitches when it's snitches and you can't. Never said you always itching for a stamp. Me, I'm still money, wrists light up like a lamp. They gon' have to send their best fighter for the champ. Racks, I got them. Mary, I'm popping. They keep hating, but still watching. Check the boards, I'm still topping. Bust down a plain chain, I got options. It's a bunch of mini-me's, I'm the one they mocking. Showed you how to get a bag, now you going shopping. When I come out all the sneak, bitches start plotting. When I come out, it's a sweet, bitches start mocking. I go to rag, keep on doing that cat, keep on doing that cat, wash, clock, cock, got it. Like I do it fast, real fast, fast, fast. He's singing my old song, yelling ass, ass, ass. They be speeding, trying to beat me, then they crash, crash, crash. Still 100 like the number on my dash, dash, dash. That real ass, they keep building a hole.
Working on a weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Niggas caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit your block up, I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood, this shit too plush. Say my day's a number, but I keep waking up. Know you see my text, baby, please say something. Wine by the glass, your man a cheapskate, huh? Niggas gotta move on my release day, huh? Bitch, this is fame, not clout. I don't even know what that's about. Watch your mouth. Baby got an ego twice the size of the crib. I can never tell a shit, it is what it is. But said what I had to and did what I did. Never turn my back on FBG, God forbid. Virgil got the paddock on my my wrist, doing front flips. Giving you my number, but don't hit me on no dumb shit. Working on the weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Niggas caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit your block up, I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood, this shit too plush.
It's cool, man. Got red bottoms on. Life is good. You know what I mean? Like,
100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. Ooh, I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain, automotive, bitch. Ooh, dropped $3 on the rain, cause it been the truck, little bitch. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. Ooh, granted, she was standing right there while I catch play on the brick. Ooh, I made them little niggas go haywire, Taliban in this bitch. Ooh, I done been down bad in them trenches, had to ride with that stick. Ooh, who gave you pills, who gave that dust, Pluto sent you on the lick. Ooh. Ooh, too many convicts, they enrolled me to play in this shit. Ooh, round about nonsense, get old, so I'm spreading this bitch. Ooh, they had the counter like lighting it up, nigga, anybody can get it. Ooh, I'm on a PJ lining it up, backwood full of sticks. Ooh, I'm trying to tote that Draco in London, and it's extended. Ooh, they gotta stretch a nigga, how we gon' die for this shit? Ooh, yeah, I ride for my niggas, I lie to my bitch. Ooh, we some poor, high class niggas, made it, we rich. Yeah, I was at the band though, got a penthouse for a closet. Ooh, it's like a shando, live on my neck, my wrist. Ooh, I got pink toes that talk different languages. Ooh, got promethazine in my blood and Percocet.
yeah, ain't in the front. This shit sitting in the middle of the hood. I've been serving beans. About to buy me some studio time. Make yeah.
For real?
I'm about to be big.
You can't spit. For real?
I got bars.
You need a hard video.
If I do the video, you got that ready. You got the vision.
Don't gas.
You gonna figure that out. This guy his videos be popping, nigga.
Ring on the nigga finger, little bitch. I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain, automotive, bitch. Ooh, dropped $3 on the rain, cause it been the truck, little bitch. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. It's by the time I go to the Gina, all fat, no carrot, the pinky, all fat. I'm in the loop with the room, I'm in the loop with the room. Which one you work? I put your face to the door, I put the puss on the shirt. After I murked it, baby, go shoot up the purse. Cost me a quarter bird, nigga's birthday and you a maniac, a fucking alien. How you spurting, got that kitty cat, I'm having fun with that, going Birkin. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain, automotive, bitch. Ooh, dropped $3 on the rain, cause it been the truck, little bitch. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. Ooh, 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. Yeah, 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger. Hey!
That was good. That was good. Good. I just need one more. No, I need one more. No, one more. No, one more. Trust me, please. One more. I swear, just one more.
X. You always say exactly. I think we need to change the lens.
Yeah, change it up.
We need a 35 mil.
35 mil, please.
What do you want to do? You want again?
Yeah, one more time.
You're the boss. You're the boss.
All right, guys. Last looks. We're going again. Okay. Play back.
100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. Ooh, I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain, automotive, bitch. Ooh, dropped $3 on the rain, cause it been the truck, little bitch. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. Ooh, 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. Yeah, 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on a nigga finger.
Drake, I've been calling you, I've been texting you, you're not replying, I actually been FaceTiming you. So I'm sending you this video so you can feel my passion and my pain. We have to shoot the pop star video. Yo, Dre, you know that emoji with the smoke coming out the nose? That's how I feel. I feel like that emoji. I'm so. And then let's get to the motherfucking video shoot. And then after the video shoot, we should go live at 11 o'clock on my IG live. You see, I got you framed up all over the crib. Come on, do it for your brother. It's Cali, little Drizzy. I come out here to meditate and pray in these beautiful ocean waters. These beautiful ocean waters. 2020, I came to fuck you. Drake, I know the border's closed. I know they won't let me in the country. What do you want me to do? The song is too big. We have to shoot the video. We have to figure something out. It's not like I'm dropping tonight. No, but we gotta get the song done so we can mix and master so we can get the video done. Then we drop. Shoot this video, man. It's for me, man. I know you see what's going on. We make sure I go pop. You told me Monday, so I'm thinking Monday means Tuesday. 2020, now come fuck it up. Shoot this video. Trey, don't do this to me.
Wow. All one. Khaled, man. Like, this guy's off his rocker. I don't know what to say. It's every waking moment that I'm alive. It's like you give someone everything you have and they're just like, another one, honey, every 5 seconds on my phone, asking me for something. And it's like, I already gave him the songs and now he wants a video. And I can't do a video. I can't even make my own album in peace. I can't even leave the country. And this guy wants me to do a video for him. I don't know. So what are you gonna do? I mean, there's one thing I can do for sure. But I'd have to call in that favor, though. For real? Yeah, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. That's crazy.
Bitches. We the best music. Another one.
Yeah.
DJ Khaled.
Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Hey, shorty with the long text, I don't talk. Ay. Shorty with the long legs, she don't walk. Yeah, last year I kept it on the tuck. Ay. 2020, I came to fuck it up. Yeah, I want a long life, a legendary one. I want a quick death and an easy one. I want a pretty girl and an honest one. I want this drink and another one. Yeah, and I'm troublesome. Yeah, I'm a pop star, but this shit ain't bubble gum. Yeah, you would probably think my manager is Scooter Braun. Yeah, but my manager with 20 hoes and Budokan. Yeah, hey, look, Ariana, Selena, my Visa. It can take as many charges as it needs to, my girl. That shit platinum just like all of my releases, my girl. Niggas come for me, I tear them all to pieces, my girl. I'ma show your sexy ass what relief is, my girl. Please don't take no shit that's about that how you geeking. And I'm not driving nothing that I gotta stick the keys in. Wonder how I got this way, I swear I got the bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Watch her, said she rep a whole different block, so I blocked her. Busy at the crib, cooking salmon with the lobster. If we talking joints, it's just me and David Foster. Bodyguards don't look like Kevin Costner, you tweaking. Just pulled up to Whitney, Houston, Texas for the evening. They tell the same story so much they start to believe it. The ones that start like Drizzy shit was cool, but we even. Man, how the fuck? 2, 4, 6, 8 watches factory so they appreciate. Crown in my hand and I'm really playing keep awake. Shit don't even usually get this big without a Bieber face. Nah, piece of cake. Nah, Turks and cake. Yeah, go and get your friends, we can sneak away. Yeah, I keep a like I keep the faith. Wonder how I got this way. Swear I got the bitches calling my my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor.
Deal.
That makes the news.
Another one. We the best music. DJ Khaled.
I don't know if you could take it. No, you wanna see me naked. I wanna be a baby. Spinning in his red just like he came from Maytag. Rocket with it on the brown liquor. When I get like this, I can't be around you until it's a dim down a notch. Cause I can into things that I'm gon' do. Wow, thoughts. Wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
Let's go.
I hope you know I'm for the taking. You know this cookie's for the bag. Kitty, baby, get her things to rest. Cause you done beat it like the 68 Jets. Diamonds are nothing when I'm rocking with ya. Diamonds are nothing when I'm shining with ya. Just keep it white and black as if I'm your sister. I'm too hip to hop around, time to hit with ya. I know I get wow, thoughts. Wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
I heard that pussy for the taking. I heard it got these other niggas going crazy. Yeah, I treat you like a lady. Fuck you till you burned out, cremation. Make it cream, yeah, Wu-Tang. Throw that ass back, bouquet. Call me and I can get it, you say. I can tell you gone off the door, say. Careful, mama, why what you say? You talking to me like your new babe. You talking like you trying to do things. Now that pipe gotta run it like she Usain, baby. You made me drown in it, ooh, touche, baby. I'm carrying that water, Bobby Boucher, baby. And you know I'ma slaughter like I'm Jason. Busted, why you got it on safety? White girl wear shit on brown liquor. I probably shouldn't be around you. Cause you get wild. You looking like it's nothing that you won't do. What you won't do? Hey girl, that's when I told you.
When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow, thoughts. Wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts. Wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
DJ Khaled.
Wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
Не люблю ограничения, навязанные сухостью кожи и перхотью. Не приближайся, не прикасайся. Новый Head & Shoulders Supreme с формулой двойных масел питает сухую кожу головы, борется с перхотью и дарит роскошные волосы. Приближайся, прикасайся. Нет перхоти, нет ограничений. С Head & Shoulders Supreme.
сторона, время давит, не удержать, но такая, что нету слов. One love, one love, one love, one love, one love, one love, one love. Катимся на ивент, там кроме нас никого нет. Я от всех устал.
Work, 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 work. You see me heavy work, 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 work. You see me do me dirt, 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 dirt. There's something about that work, 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 work. When you walk a line, 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 line. I'm in the cafe, my ta, 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 ta. Drive me a deserted. No time to have you lurking. You make a like, now you don't like it. You know I dealt with you the nicest. Nobody touched me in the righteous. Nobody text me in a crisis. I believed all of your dreams are duration. You took my heart, all my keys, and my patience. You took my heart, I must leave a decoration. You mistaken my love, I brought for you for foundation. All that I wanted from you was to give me something that I never had, something that you never seen, something that you never been. But why you gotta act like nothing's wrong? Just get ready for work, 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 work. You see me heavy work, 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 work. You see me do me dirt, 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 dirt. There's something about that work, 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 work.
Лишь топил, качаю со скилл, делаю стиль. Фэнси, фэнси, фэнси.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Fine light in the beautiful sea. I chose to be happy. You and I, we're like diamonds in the sky. You're a shooting star I see. Of
a diamond, shine bright like a diamond, shine bright like a diamond.
The shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying in chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta low. As they croak, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be like, on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light. Been spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. Look at the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the state, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my 10 in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a loped out gangster, set tripping banker. And my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Fool, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die. What can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things is going, I don't know. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? We've been spending most of the lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most of the lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of the lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of the lives living in the gangster's paradise. Power and the money, money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour, everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking what's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what's cooking. They say I got to learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of luck, fool. Been spending most of the lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most of the lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of the lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of the lives living in the gangster's paradise. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me?
Симптомы простуды мешают имиджу. Тайлол Фенхот.
But I'm trying to give you the life that I never had. I can see you sad, even when you smile, even when you laugh. I can see it in your eyes. Deep inside, you wanna cry. 'Cause you're scared, I ain't there. And it's just your prayers. Sorry, you wipe your tears.
Still Snoop Dogg and D.I.
Guess who's back?
Still doing that shit, Andre? Oh, for sure. Yeah. Check me out.
It's still Dre Day, AK. Though I've grown a lot, can't keep it home a lot. Cause when I frequent the spots that I'm known to rock, you hear the bass from the truck when I'm on the block. Ladies, they pay homage, but haters say Dre fell off. How? My last album was The Chronic. They wanna know if he still got it. They say raps changed. They wanna know how I feel about it.
You ain't up on pain.
Dr. Dre is the name, I'm ahead of my game. Still puffin' my leaf, still with the beats. Still not loving police. Still rock my khakis with a cuff and a crease. Still got love for the streets, reppin' 213. Still the beats bang, still doing my thing. Since I left, ain't too much change. Still
I'm representing for the gangsters all across the world.
Still
hitting them corners and them lolos, girl.
Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets. It's the DRE.
I'm representing for them gangsters all across the world.
Still
hitting them corners and them lolos, girl.
Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets. It's the DRE. Since the last time you heard from me, I lost some friends. Well, hell, me and Snoop, we dipping again. Kept my ear to the streets. Signed Eminem. He's triple platinum, doing 50 a week. Still, I stay close to the heat. And even when I was close to defeat, I rose to my feet. My life's like a soundtrack I wrote to the beat. Treat rap like Cali weed. I smoke till I'm asleep. Wake up in the AM, compose a beat. I bring the fire till you're soaking in your seat. It's not a fluke, it's been tried, I'm the truth. Since turn out the lights from the world-class wrecking crew, I'm still at it, after mathematics. In the home of drive-bys and acmatics. Swap meets, sticky green and bad traffic. I dip through, then I give you the DRE.
I'm representing for them gangsters all across the world.
Still
hitting them corners and them lolos, girl.
Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets.
It's the one and only Digo Double G.
Snoop Dogg.
You know I'm mobbing with the DRE.
Yeah. You know the West Coast is back for all you suckers. So put something in there. Put it in there. Yeah. Suck, Snoop.
Top dog, bite them all. Yeah, I'm burning it up. DPGC, you should be turning it up. CBT, LBC, yeah, we hooking back up. And when they bang this in the club, baby, you got to get up. Cause homies, thug homies, yeah, they giving it up. Low life, yo life, boy, we living it up. Taking chances while we dancing in the party for show. Slip my girl up when she crept in the back door. Chickens looking at me strange, but you know I don't care. Step up in this mother, just a swing in my hair. Trick, quit talking, quick walk if you down with the set. Take a with some grip and take this on the jet. Out of town, put it down for the father of rap. And if you happen to get cracked, trick, shut your track. Come back, get back, that's the part of success. If you believe in the S, you'll be relieving your stress.
It's the one and only DRE. Dr. Dre, love buck. You know I'm mobbing with the DO Double G. Straight off them killer streets of CPT. King of the beach, you ride to him in your fleet. Wood, keep the field rolling on dubs. How you feel? Whoop-de-whoop. What? Dre and Snoop hitting cumblers in the lag. With Doc in the back, sipping on yak. Clipping all the amps, dipping through hoods. What hood? Compton, Long Beach, Inglewood. South Central out to the west side. It's California love. It's California. Got your boy a gang of pub. I'm on one. I might bell up in the Century Club with my jeans on and my team strong. Get my drink on and my smoke on. Then go home with something to poke on. Locust song for the 200. Coming real. It's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey. Woman, who be thinking we soft. We don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey. Woman, who you're ready for the next episode. Hey.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Obi Trice, real name, no gimmicks.
Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
We've got a bogey. I'm on the way.
Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? 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 I've created a monster. There's nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want Shady. I'm chopped liver. Well, if you want Shady, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of me mixed with some hard liquor, some vodka that'll jumpstart my heart quicker than a shock when I get shocked at the hospital by the doctor when I'm not cooperating. When I'm rocking the table while he's operating. You waited this long to stop debating, cause I'm back, I'm on the rag and ovulating. I know that you got a job, Miss Cheney, but your husband's heart problem's complicating. So the FCC won't let me be, or let me be me, so let me see. They try to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. So come on and dip, bum on your lips, jump back, jiggle a hip and wiggle a bit and get ready, cause this is about to get heavy. I just settled all my lawsuits. Fuck you, Devin. Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. Little hellions, kids feeling rebellious, embarrassed, the parents still listen to Elvis. They start feeling like prisoners helpless, till someone comes along on a mission and yells, bitch! A visionary, vision is scary, can start a revolution, polluting the airwaves, a rebel. So just let me revel and bask in the fact that I got everyone kissing my ass, and it's a disaster, such a catastrophe for you to see so damn much of my ass. You ask for me, well I'm back. Fix your minutes and I'm tuning in and I'm gonna enter in and up under your skin like a splinter. The center of attention, back for the winner, I'm interesting. The best things in wrestling, investing in your kids' ears and nesting. Testing, attention please. Feel the tension, soon as someone mentions me. Here's my 10 cents, my 2 cents is free. A nuisance, who sent? You sent for me? Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I just get a tasket, I go tit for tat with anybody who's talking this and that shit. Chris Kirkpatrick, you can get your ass kicked worse than them little Limp Bizkit bastards. And Moby, you can get stomped by Obi. You 36-year-old boy headed stand. You don't know me, you're too old, let go, it's over. Nobody listen to techno, now let's go. Just give me the signal, I'll be there with a whole list full of new insults. I've been dope, suspenseful with a pencil ever since Prince turned himself into a symbol. But sometimes, man, it just seems everybody only wants to discuss me. So this must mean I'm disgusting. But it's just me, I'm just obscene. So I'm not the first king of controversy. I am the worst thing since Elvis Presley to do black music so selfishly and use it to get myself wealthy. Hey, there's a concept that works. 20 million other white rappers emerge, but no matter how many fish in the sea, it'll be so empty without me. Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. La 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 la
Look, I was going to go easy on you, not to hurt your feelings, but
I'm only going to get this one chance. Something's wrong, I can feel it.
it's just a feeling I've got. Like something's about to happen, but I don't know what. If that means what I think it means, we're in trouble. Big trouble. And if he is bananas, as you say, I'm not taking any chances.
You're just what the start.
I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All my people from the front to the back nod. Now who thinks their arms are long enough to slap box? They said I rap like a robot, so call me rap. But for me to rap like a computer must be in my genes. I got a laptop in my back pocket, my pinnacle walk when I hat cock it. Got a fat knock from that rap profit, made a living and a killing off it. Ever since Bill Clinton was still in office, with Monica Lewinsky filling on his nutsack. I'm an MC, still as honest, but as rude and as indecent as all hell. Syllables, killaholic.
Kill 'em all.
This flippity, gibbity, hibbity, hip hop. You don't really want to get into a piss and match with this rappity rap pack and a Mac in the back of the yak backpack, rap, yap, kitty yak, nap. The exact same time I attempt these lyrical acrobat stunts while I'm practicing that, I'll still be able to break a motherfucking table over the back of a couple of faggots and crack it in half. Only realized it was ironic, I was under aftermath after the fact. How could I not blow? All I do is drop F-bombs. Do my wrath of attack, rappers are having a rough time period. Here's a maxi pad, it's actually disastrously bad. For the whack with a masterfully constructing this masterpiece. Cause I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All my people from the front to the back nod. Now who thinks their arms are long enough to slap box? Let me show you maintaining this shit ain't that hard. Everybody wants the key and the secret to rap immortality like I have got. Will there be truth for the blueprint? Simply rage and youthful exuberance. Everybody loves to root for a nuisance. Hit the earth like an asteroid, did nothing but shoot for the moon since. MCs get taken to school with this music, cause I use it as a vehicle to bust the rhyme. Now I lead a new school full of students. Me, I'm a product of Rakim, Shabazz, Tupac, W-A-Q, hey Doc, Rin, yella easy, thank you, they got slim. Inspired enough to one day grow up, blow up, and be in a position to meet Run DMC, induct them into the motherfucking Rockin' Roll Hall of Fame, even though I walk in the church and burst in a ball of flames. Only Hall of Fame I'll be inducted in is the Alcohol of Fame on the wall of shame. You fags think it's all a game, till I walk a flock of flames. Off a blanket, tell me what in the fuck are you thinking? Little gay looking boy, so gay I can barely say it with a straight face looking boy. You witnessing a massacre like you're watching a church gathering take place looking boy. Boy, Ray, that boy's gay, that's all they say looking boy. You get a thumbs up, pat on the back, and a way to go from your label every day looking boy. Hey looking boy, what you say looking boy? I get a hell yeah from Trey looking boy. I'ma work for everything I have, never ask nobody for shit, get out my face looking boy. Basically boy, you're never gonna be capable of keeping up with the same pace looking boy. Cause I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All my people from the front to the back nod. The way I'm racing around the track, call me NASCAR. Dale and Hart of the trailer park, the white trash guard. Kneel before General Zod, this plan is Krypton. No Asgard. So you be Thor, I'll be Odin. You rodent, I'm omnipotent. Let off, then I'm reloading. Immediately with these bombs I'm toting. And I should not be woken. I'm the walking dead, but I'm just a talking head, a zombie floating. But I got your mom deep throating. I'm out my ramen noodle. We have nothing in common, poodle. I'm a Doberman. Pinch yourself in the arm and pay homage, pupil. It's me. My honesty's brutal, but it's honestly
лонгджампнул. Прикинь, кустик.
Что?
Я лонгджампнул это говно. На СКЗ.
А, на СКЗ легче, блин.
Как мне тоже везде флот.
Что говоришь, мне просто дружок, пирожок в Дискорде говорил.
Пирожок.
Я говорю, почему только 20 людей прошли карту?
Потому что остальные 2000 дебилы. Или просто карту не играют.
Это какой тир?
Первый. Да. Ну, максимум второй, но это край. Тут нету на второй.
Ну, я хотел LG 252.
Ну, это такое.
Тир 1 в основном 240 LG.
Хрень. Бывает. Лишние ресурсы надо куда-то пихать. За лестницами стенка.